This is Elvish slander. More like dwarfish slander. Dwarves slander other dwarves. Come on. Half the time they're just arguing. Alright, chat. You guys help me with this decision. Same world or different world? I'm leaning same world. But I want to know what you think. Because I kind of liked that world. And I liked the dick joke faction. They were kind of fun. Same world to take revenge? Alright. Revenge will be ours, hopefully. Let me restart all my recordings. I think I'm going to leave the game on normal difficulty this time. That's something I'm going to do differently. Wipe those damn goblins off the map. We'll try, boss. We'll do my best. Hopefully you got extra paper towel, because I'm going to need a lot of it. No, yeah. Oh, well, I did a lot of reestablishing already. Yeah, so the Lance of Men, this faction, had 400 dwarves. And yeah, this fort fell, but all of these hillixes up here exist because of my fort. But we did lose our mountain home. One of them. We had this one. But we lost it. We still have this one, and that one back there. Let's peek around. I don't really want to do haunted. That seems a little mean. So part of the reason that fort was a little tough was because the area that we settled in was up here. It was this tropical savanna. And, bruh, that ocean is terrifying. What the hell? It was this tropical savanna, and I had to be very cautious with the speed at which I built on the surface because I didn't want to agitate the surface, especially in the early days that we were there, and I think I got a little bit complacent. So I would like something that is similar, but maybe less threatening to me, just so that I can build a little quicker. Ooh. This could be doable. It's also still in the plains of Odor. It's just a different... That one's got a lot of materials. How old is this world? It was what, 257 years? We started at 250. I'd say anywhere in these shrublands, marshlands are doable. There's a calm mountain here. It's a little bit too calm. It's all calm for some reason. So looking at materials, it's silver and a lot of silver and copper I'm seeing. I kind of want to do these deserts, but just a polished dune. Maybe settle on one of these. Did you see native platinum available? Because that's kind of nifty. Silver, copper, tin, lead. Silver, tin, lead. There's a road on this one. That would be fun. Settling on a road. Are there other deserts, or is it just those ones? I think it's just those ones. I do recall this volcano being pretty dope, though. Like, here, I'll just do a real quick embark and show you guys what I mean. I'm just saying, that's pretty dope. I need to update the titles, chat, and the thumbnail on the YouTube stream. But what do we think? Do we settle on this thing? It doesn't have iron or an aquifer, which sucks. But I mean, look at it. It's even got balls. Look at it. It's beautiful. Surely there couldn't be a better example of Dwarf. No water. I mean, yeah, we'll have to dig down for it. Or I could just make it slightly bigger. We could grab the river that's over there. Okay, I'm just going to quit without saving and update my titles. And put out a ping stating that I'm starting a new fort. Because I don't normally do this so late in the day. It's normally like an all-day thing when I start new forts. Actually, I could just use the old thumbnail. Let's use the old thumbnail. Nope. Don't have it there anymore. Need to go grab it again off my server. Doop, 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 doop. I'm gonna edit it slightly though. I'll make it work. DF Engine has such majestic maps. It does have its moments, that's for sure. But since it's calm, I can do a lot of really heavy terrain deformation without worrying about, like, getting murked by rhinos. Also, that fort started on in such a rough spot because, like, immediately upon starting that fort, everybody died, right? Like, started the fort and every dwarf fell. Just like, we went from 7 dwarves to 3 dwarves, like, immediately. Okay. Speaking of foreshadowing, chat, it's Friday, and I have a feeling I'm going to end up going a little late tonight. When I was actually planning on ending after about 7 hours today, but this seems just like, you know. You want me to name the Fortress Wind songs? That's a hefty redeem, man. Can I name the logo Wind songs? And you can design it? I was gonna, like, call it, like, Trumpet Vengeance or something. Gaia, thanks for gifting some YouTube memberships. Appreciate you. But speaking of gifts, just because I have a bunch of hours remaining, for the next 6 hours, gift subs are on sale. Here on Twitch. Okay, so we're gonna go build a volcano fort, chat. We're gonna go build a volcano fort. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go build a volcano fort, and hopefully, we have some luck. Wind songs does sound cool. I'm not against wind songs. Although wind trumpet sounds really funny to me. Let's go here. Jetpack, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. Enchanted Realms. Butt trumpet sounds better. I don't think I can name it butt trumpet. I don't think butt's a word in Dwarf. Can name it bin trumpet. I can name it big trumpet. Leo, thanks for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you. The group could be wind songs. I could call it the Song of the Wind. The Wind of Songs. I like Trumpetmurdered, actually. As, like, the Vengeance fort. You know, like, we built trumpet beans, and it was kind of a go-lucky, hunky-dory forty. I like Trumpetmurdered. That's pretty good. That or Murdered Trumpet. Malphus, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate you. But yeah, we can name something wind songs for certain. And you can have one of the starting 7. Ilmirin. So this is the Torch of Guilt in the Hills of Murder. I'm going to screenshot this and post it on Discord just so I don't forget it. I think probably the way to do this is make this a 5x5. And just take the corner of that river. Let's make sure I got the right faction selected. Yes, I do, because the other one has none. But yeah, the way to do this is make it a 5x5, I think, and go that way. Something like that. Vivid, thanks for the gift as well. You guys are very kind. Thanks to everybody's tuning in today, by the way. It's nice. I think I've said this a couple times this week, but it's fun to have a crowd, you know? It's fun to have a crowd that's bigger than I'm used to, I guess, is actually what I should say. But, you know, we're only 6.5 hours into the stream. I was going to stream for like 7 today, so we'll go for 10 to 12, I think. I think we've got that in us. What do you think, chat? You guys got that in you? Stream of that length, of that level of grandeur? It's terrifying to even think about. Truly. Something else that's like kind of wild, and this is something I absolutely have not felt in a very long time with Dwarf Fort. Just because of how much I play of this game. I cannot remember the last time I've had a fortress die that I didn't intentionally kill, and then subsequently wanting to immediately start another fort. Like, I can't... Almost always it's like, well, I'm bored. I'm just going to nuke the fort now. Anyways. And then I just, like, go... think about it over the weekend or whatever. Veteran, thanks for the 10-pack. Holy shit. Appreciate you. I've got, like, 48 hours of, like, sale time left. And I have until December to use it. December 31st to use it, so... Twitch keeps pestering me. Exactly, yeah. Jetpack. Exactly. Like, it is the first losing is fun in a minute. For sure. Also, thanks for gifting out those members, by the way, Gaia. Alright, we're also near a Necromancer's Tower. Where is the Necromancer's Tower? I don't see a Oh, it's up here. Locked Brave? Good to know. Good to know. Thank you very much for the hype train, chat. I think that'll do it. Hype train for losing. We're rolling in those minecarts towards our doom. Yes, this is the same world. We're gonna name it Trumpetmurdered. Doing another volcano. Trumpet. Are you really telling me I can't name it Trumpetmurdered? I can't call it D? Oh, I see. Trumpetmurdered. There we go. Noble murdered? No, that's not the word I wanted. I mean, also funny, but... There we go. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the choo-choo. Needs 3 subscriptions. If you have a Prime, think about it. Or, $13 in bits to level up. Being murdered! Well, okay. We can talk about this. Right? Yeah, no, the king likes to talk all the time about his trumpet, and we just kind of let him do it at this point, Ilmirin. We've kind of given up complaining. Ilmirin, which one would you like? Before I forget. Murder Prime sounds like somebody's OC Transformer. 6'9" haha, Jace. Kalix, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Thanks for helping level up that choo-choo. So the side quest for this fort will be to reclaim the previous fort. Yeah, I guess they would. It depends on if the goblins populated it. They don't necessarily populate it. Lolar? Lawler. Void's Umbrella, thank you very much for the 7th month. Durhonir, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. It's very kind of you. Ilmirin, thanks for the 5-pack. And Todini, thanks for the year. What's up, dude? Easily changes her mind and will generally go with the prevailing view on anything. She has a tendency towards privacy, cracks easily under pressure, has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger, likes to take it easy, tends to avoid crowds, is assertive and tends to hang on to grievances. She takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she has a greedy streak. She taps her feet when there's a lull in the conversation. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, but grumbles only mildly at bad weather. Thank you very much for the ridiculous kindness. You guys are very nice. Appreciate you, chat. Needs 10 more subscriptions or $47 in bits to level up, but you guys have done more than enough. I'd hit the minimum before I started the sale. Ice Blue, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you, mate. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. I'll finish reading that dwarf's description when we get in. So somebody wanted the Wind of Change or something. What was the Wind of what now? The wada? Wind songs. The Fortress of Wind. The Stormy Fortress of Wind? The Fortress of Wind. I don't think I can do the Fortress of Wind songs. Because I could do the song Fortress of Wind. Call it the Frog Fortress of Wind. How about the Bean? No. What happened to the music of Beans? Chat, give them the TLDR. Please and thank you. Siege update happened. How about we call it the... Man, I can't call it the Wind Trumpet. The Battle Trumpet. Bean Trumpet of Wind. Bean Trumpet of Murder? I wonder if I can call it the Bean Trumpet. Can't call it the Bean Trumpet. Let's call it the Trumpet of Wind. Unless chat wants me to call it the Song of Wind. That would give the plot away, don't you think? Yeah, true. The nobles would never trust me. You can name Fortress of Sandstorm Tenerbus Rook. I've done it before. Oh, boy. Kind of drawing a blank here. I've got an idea. Bioactive is dead. Goblin. Flaying. Bioactive is being flayed by the goblin. Bioactive is screaming. Got shape, maybe wave. Burning. The wave is burning the goblin. Burning. The wave is burning bioactive. The wave is laughing. Lava going garoo. Geotrack, dude, long time no see. Thanks for the 10th month. Welcome back. Dragonmans, thank you very much for checking out a gift as well. You're very kind. Thank you, Chad. It's very kind of you. How's that? Back on track, it seems. Hey, nobody did today. You and everybody. Let's name the group the Song of Wind, and I will name this Trumpet of Beans. The Dead Trumpet of Beans. The Molten? Could I call it the Molten? I could call it the Molten Trumpet of Beans. We'll call it the Molten Trumpet of Beans, my friends. This, our new symbol, the Molten Trumpet of Beans, is an image of Bioactive, the first dwarf to die in the last fort. At least the first named dwarf to die in the last fort. Bioactive is screaming. The wave is burning the goblin. The wave is burning Bioactive. The wave is laughing. Salute! Now I'll have you know that that is rude, and I am offended. Glass half empty. Much disgrace. Any Hoosers. So with that aside, we're going to name this the Song of Wind, is our group. The fortress is called Trumpetmurdered, and we shall have our vengeance in this dwarf or the next dwarf. Very serious places? Yes. With no sense of humor, apparently. I think all of these dwarves are just going to have 5 points in siege engineering, and I'm going to do the thing that I did in that first fort, which is start the fort off with a siege engineers guild. I think I'm just going to do it that way. Just start off with a siege engineers guild, and fill in the other skills around it, and that'll just get everybody training siege engineering and siege operating. And then one of my siege operators, actually siege engineers and operators. No, not miscellaneous. 2 points in that. You're going to scroll down here and get teacher. Worked great for you. Did you have any dwarves friendly fire themselves? Because I did when I did that. Silver She. I had a piece of shrapnel come flying back and smack a dwarf in the face, and then I put a fortification up, and then it happened again. Maybe I just needed to make it bigger. Let's go some points in mining. Some points in mining. Some points in woodcutting and carpentry. A mason. And 2 weaponsmiths. And an armorsmith. Sounds good to me. For animals, oof. I kind of just don't really want any animals. If I'm being completely frank. I need to update the last fort, don't I? Give me a sec. Trumpet beans fell to a goblin siege. Revenge! Revenge, I say. Okay. How does one receive a dwarf in this burrow? You get the redemption, which is up every 25 minutes, and was last claimed by Ilmirin. That is how you get a dwarf. I think I'm just gonna bring some turkeys and just take it easy. Maybe some turkeys and some, like 4 turkeys, and I think a breeding pair of pigs. And I think that's it. Maybe just like 4 male dogs. Actually, no, I don't even want dogs. I'll just take these. That's all we'll do for animals. Don't need ladders. Well, I mean, if you're going for like what's optimal, turkeys are better than chickens. Because turkeys, yeah, we've almost got a sandwich queuing green tea. We just need to teach the dwarves how to make bread. Turkeys give leather, whereas chickens don't. I don't think. Now I'm suddenly questioning everything I know. Feel like wanting to have the fundamentals set up and then trading in animals would be smart. I actually like selling animals, believe it or not. I think animals are a really good early trade good. Let's see what's in stone. Apologies. I want to bring like a bunch of chromite or something and have some fun colors. But who needs colors? Imagine just starting off with a bunch of cut gems. I want to say there's a mod that lets you process berries into jams, but I do read YouTube chat, guy, yeah. Sure, I'll make an exception. I mean, you did gift a bunch of memberships. I really, really, really need to just get a bot. I need to stop being a twit and just get a bot for the YouTube chat and just give you guys your own way to redeem them, but I'd say just pick one from the list. They made that in the mod jam? Oh, is that real? That's funny. What happened to the fort? I'm sure chat can help with that one. Let me know which one you'd like, Gaia. Hematite's really expensive. Like, I was thinking about that, T-Dog, but it's really expensive. Like, I'm kind of thinking about bringing a bunch of nether cap. and then making a bunch of nethercap, like, pumps. Because nethercap is lava safe. Like, if we actually want to, like, give me stuff that's useful, I think that might actually be the most useful thing I could do early game right now. Claypex, thank you very much for that tier 1. Appreciate you. We also did kill their leader, Tyrantos. You gotta remember that. We killed the Goblin Master. Well, the question is, which one of these dwarves would you like, Gaia? You're welcome to select one. But yeah, I primarily stream on Twitch. YouTube chat is just a, like, side hustle for me. I will read that when we get in game. All right. Let's jump back over to here. Can you be the Mason? You're on Twitch, so only if you get the redemption. I'm not just going to name everybody, because if I gave a dwarf to every single person who named a dwarf, we would never have a dwarf available to name. So I'm going to cap it here. We're going back to regular rules, which is if you would like a dwarf, get the redemption, or bribe me with a pile of money. Rules are meant to be broken. Can I get a round of beers for that pipe train and also that brand new sub from Claypex chat? I think I'm just going to do nethercap. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just going to do a bunch of nethercap. Enjoy your lurks, Zowie. And I'm going to bring 2 extra anvils. No, I'm not. The reason I'm thinking about bringing an extra anvil is because, or at least bringing some iron or hematite even. Yeah, we'll bring some hematite. It's just because this map doesn't have iron, so I will be limited on how many anvils I can get. I will only be able to get anvils when there's traders. It's 10. And let's just bring some cloaks. Give these dwarves some vulture leather cloaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get them cloaks. And I'll spend the last 38 points on some booze. Someone who gets an office. So the first person I assign is manager? Class F empty? Although, they won't get a manager until we hit 20 dwarves. Back on the important line, though, chat. Welcome back to the Enchanted Realms for the fortress of Trumpetmurdered. We shall have our vengeance, and I won't drop the fort this time into the fort, causing the goblins to get into the fort. I swear. Bookkeeper, why do I need one of those? I know what I have. It's fine. And hopefully, we don't get attacked by goblins, not goblins. Hopefully we don't get attacked by necromancers right away. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Kaibok Yudos. Chat, can I get a strike the earth, please? Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is springtime now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings. Here the cheetahs get hungry. Well, they're quick, so we gotta be cautious. A new chapter. Dwarven history begins here at this place. Suxul Usan. Trumpetmurdered. Strike the earth. And chat, this map said it didn't have iron on it, but what is that? You lied to me, game. I'm not offended. In fact, I'm quite happy. But, like, you lied to me. Anyways. You lied! Liars! So that's our water source. We got this weird hand creek thing over here. And this is the fort. This is where we're building. So I've got an idea. And one of the reasons I wanted to build on this volcano is I've been thinking about this. I've got a dwarf to name, I know. I kind of want to build a structure around this that goes down in like a ramp. Basically, I want to encase this volcano and do some shenanigans. Minas Dorfith? Oh, it's very Minas Dorfith. How deep does this map go? Goes down to layer 0. Oh, so it's also really shallow. Whoa, okay. Maybe I should have brought a cat so I could have something to throw into the volcano. No, oh, there's definitely caverns. They're just really close together. But no, there's definitely caverns on this map. And amaranths. Lots of sand. Everything is just sand. Got Gabbro right there. Oh. Am I ready for the balls jokes? Cart tracks along sieges, so sieges dodge into lava? Well, yes and no. I think this is what we're gonna do, step 1. Let's just hack down some trees. But I have to name a dwarf for glass half empty, so whoever gets my manager comes glass half empty. Pick one, glass half empty. I'm waiting. None of them have skills for it, so it's whoever you think looks management material-ish. First guy, Kel. I'll tell you what. It'll do. It'll have to do. Glass half empty is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, which is why he's mayor. He can handle stress, and he has little interest in joking around. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and is quick to form negative views about things. Good God. I gave myself a sandwich and clearly didn't give myself enough insulin. I will be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
All right, let's see what this dwarf has to say about himself. He has little interest in joking around. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. He sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He's pleased by his own appearance and talents, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He blows out his breath when he's annoyed, and when he becomes exasperated, he clicks his tongue. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals and sees perseverance in the face of adversity bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. So what do you guys think for defenses for this fortress? I'd love to know your guys' ideas, but if your idea is build a giant tower, I'm going to just kind of politely say no, because I kind of did that last time and it didn't work so good. He personally finds his sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals. And blah, 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 blah. He likes magnetite and iron and quartz, milk quartz and llama wool, rope reed paper in the color gold and yellow, alpacas for their resemblance to a miniature llama. In the words of the wanderer of walking and when possible prefers to consume brown bullhead and pineapple wine, and absolutely hates slugs. Build a giant pit. Got it. Defenses? What's that? Yeah, actually, you're right. The other dwarf here, it seems like they all worship the same god and religions as the last fort. Gaia here has an overinflated sense of self-worth, prefers to be alone, and is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. She can be very single-minded and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She tends to think before acting, and she is often nervous. She has a greedy streak, and she is moved by art and natural beauty. And she sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and she has little interest in joking around, though she is quite comfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She tries to keep her things orderly and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors at least for a time. And Ilmirin generally values self-control, does not really value skills related to fighting, does not particularly value the truth, and dreams of creating a great work of art. Scorch the whole plane. You know, honestly, you're probably onto something there. I think what I would like to try and do is hollow out a chunk of this and make that into an entryway that goes kind of underneath here a little bit. Because they don't seem to like digging unless they need to. And they don't seem to like digging if there's nowhere to dig to. So maybe, like, if I just, like, chop down all these trees on this slope, and basically just, like, unexist this corner of the slope, and then just make kind of, like, a hollowed out area, like right here. Like, maybe, I don't know, like that or so. And use it as kind of, like, a way in. Yeah, and then take the volcano and pump lava into a moat-like structure around the edge. We could try and defend the fortress with controlled eruptions. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Controlled eruptions and lava. Involve some goblins and lava. Well, yeah, that's a given. Don't worry. I don't need you. I don't need to think too hard about that one. We have a volcano. Stuff's gonna burn. Goblins burn quite well, it turns out. It's like the bit from Boatmurdered. The young ones burn fastest, less fat. Now the problem is, we are spitting distance away from a necromancer's tower. So we are going to need to get underground quick. But I'm going to do one thing really fast right now. I'm going to make 2 of these. And they're each going to have a task, which is going to be wooden corkscrew, wooden pipe section, and bed. It's going to be 20 wooden corkscrews. Whoops, not 40. 20 wooden pipe sections. And I'm going to make them all out of nether cap. And then you can be made out of whatever the other thing is. Finger lime, sure. Yeah, but Swordsmaster Siege Gobbo can run away from lava pretty easily, so we're going to have to be creative about how we get the lava 2 places. Reusable magma flood chamber? Certainly, something. I think it needs to be a little bit more than just a chamber, though. I think there needs to be a little bit more thought put into it than that. But that's certainly going to be like a good chunk of the strategy, at least initially. A maze? Maze with multiple entrances, because they do tend to back out when things start to go bad for them. What's up, Giovanni? It's very easy to remind people of Boat Murdered, it turns out. Especially when you make a YouTube video of reading Boat Murdered, but... Alright, well, I'm gonna take one of you off of here. I want you to go back to that. I'm doing the logging. Get that mined, or not mined, chopped, rather. All these chopped, that chopped. Let's get this all dug out. That dug out. Small sections of lava behind floodgates. Yeah, I wonder, okay, so you know how like dwarves stop digging when it's, when a wall is warm out of fear of lava? I wonder if goblins have that same detection ability. Like, actually, like, I wonder if they have the same like, because if they have the same, like, warning, wouldn't they also stop digging if they found lava? Like, something I actually was trying to do in the last fort, and I kind of did a terrible job of it. Because I didn't see a lot of builders, or diggers for that matter, until the fortress fell. I didn't see a lot of indicators as to what they go for when digging. Like, I'm still not entirely sure what their priority is. Like, what they're... I know that the battering rams try to go for for trading depots. I don't know what, like, average schmo go McGobbin 94 goes for when mining. Like, that's not entirely clear to me. If Chad has any more insight than I do, then please let me know, but... Chipotle and a fresh Embark? Ooh. What's your flavor of Chipotle this evening, aside from heartburn? Happy Friday. You got in with a new Fort Elite taco? And there's an Elite taco in the YouTube chat, so we got Chipotle on both sides. It's possible to turn goblins encased into obsidian? If you decase them out of obsidian, they just turn into skeletons, if that's what you're asking. Like, if the question is, can you encase them in obsidian? Yeah, but like, there's no purpose. Like, it just kills them. You have pizza in the oven right now? Hell yeah. Good stuff. It's also really nice that this is sand, because we can dig through sand really quickly. Also, makes me wonder, are we going to find any? Okay, I guess there's Gabbro over there, but... Yeah, it's literally all surface sand until you get down to rhyolite. Yeah. I don't know. T-Dog. I literally haven't done enough experimenting. Like, all I really know is that they go towards high-value items and your trading depot. That's the only, like, logic that I've found so far. Yes, this is all black sand. So this is also going to be a lot of glass. Yes, no, absolutely. We have a lot of science to do. Speaking of science, I'm just going to grab a loom because I saw some spider webs. Just get some webs going. Glorious glass for all the dwarves, absolutely. In my experience, goblins dug 1 to 2 tiles, and then there were dwarves doing stuff. I think they can hear the dwarves. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. If they're using the adventure mode hearing mechanics, that's like 2 or 3 levels down. There's Gavra, that's what we're looking for. That should be safe enough to do. I'm going to slap down a stone worker shop over here. Just throw some random wood logs up there. And we're going to start making blocks and doors. Just going to get those running for a bit. I'm just going to keep my 2 miners mining. They're now going through rock, so it's going slower. I'm going to do a lot of stuff like that, Verica. You must have just made that account while you did. My chat automatically flags people who just made accounts as suspicious, but I haven't banned anybody in weeks. So I think you're probably fine, but... Yeah, no, I like the idea of just having like in case like sort of like a fire extinguisher in like a public building, you know, just like in case of emergency break glass with like a pickaxe behind it. I like the idea of that. I don't think it would have saved the queen, but it would have made it last a little bit longer. Would doing a minecart rail item logistics be too much work for this fort? Why? Do you just want to see them, or... I mean, they're always, okay, they're never too much work, but they're always too much work when it comes to minecart stuff. Like, it's always an absolute waste of time. And too much work, but like, if that's just something you want to see, I can do that. Because, like, I like doing minecart stuff. Minecart stuff is just something you kind of have to account for and set up early, though. Although, I'm probably, just because of the, actually, hold on, how tall is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we can do minecart cannons. I can just tell you right now, we can very, very easily do minecart cannons in this fort. Like, extremely easily. So yeah, we can do shit with minecarts. Thinking powered minecarts that spill lava when they hit things. I'm just quickly getting the basics done. That's good for trading. Tons of those. Bunch of these. Let's at least keep them coordinated in color. I'm going to put a trade depot right here. I don't do a ton of minecart shotguns purely because if the enemy gets into the system, it's very easy for them to break it, and it takes a long time to rebuild if they break it. I think that's like my only real concern with doing them, at least as a in the minecart shotgun variety, especially because they seem to break shit sooner now. Go to my YouTube channel, Kayabura, and look up FAMP, fully automated minecart projectile system. My FAMP. Yes. You can also just like have carts that go in circles really quickly and just like impact murder stuff and turn them into dust. All of that's doable, yeah. And if anything, it's just as, if not more deadly than in Factorio, like you're suggesting. I really hate Factorio, though. So do me a huge favor. When talking about minecarts in Dwarf, please don't compare them to Factorio. I know that everybody's just like, oh, that's the only game I've ever played with a train in it. But, like, I really hate playing Factorio. So... you're not helping your case of getting me to do things with minecarts if you keep telling me to make me channel my inner Factorio player, because my inner Factorio player is scream loudly and run the other direction. And never play that video game. But no, we can do minecarts. Minecarts are fine. It's like it's a certain type of like entertainment that people get out of those games that it's just not for me. Not even close. Not even close. They're just not even remotely similar games, really. I love the look of Factorio. It's beautiful looking. Awesome sprite work in that game. I also don't like Redstone. Like, that was when I stopped playing Minecraft. Okay, let's also go up to priority number 1. And I'm gonna go down into this until I find what I'm looking for. It's gonna hopefully be pretty straightforward. Wow, that's a lot of, like, giant brown recluse. Hold up. Giant brown recluse? You fucking what? Why they gotta be big, though? Why they gotta be big? Safe travels, eh? Back in the land of the everybody's French. Oh god, help. Orange. Anyway, that's unnerving. There's Forgotten Beast that breathes fire in a cave. Is there a way to kill it without it breathing fire or going into your fort? Bolts. Marks dwarves. Range dwarves. Drop a big rock on its head. If it's not moving, drop a big rock on its head.
Orange_TJ cheered.
No, it has the fire and wants to kill them.
Fire.
So they should... I also just kind of realized I'm sort of getting these dwarves stuck right now. I mean, I've done forts that are like all minecart logistics. I just... It's not the way it's not a type of game that I like to play particularly. Like, I play Dwarf Fortress because it's like, scratches the same itch as like a lot of the same itch that a lot of RP games and RP servers for games do. Like, that's why I like Dwarf Fort. But like Factorio and Satisfactory and just kind of do none of that, and that's what I like about this game. So they just kind of don't do what I like about games that people think are similar. So I don't want automation for automation's sake. I want there to be a reason behind the automation, if that makes any sense. If there's a reason behind it, then I can fuck with it. But if there isn't, then I just don't want to. Okay, so you down here. Start making blocks. Kind of screwed this up a little bit, but it's fine. It's easy enough to fix. That's what I wanted. What I should have done from the beginning. T-Dog, yes, you can have a dwarf. Pick one. Got id, dastot, nil, or adil, not nil. Nil barden, or esm. So sturgeon have a shit ton of meat. Sturgeon are big. Chad, have you ever had a starting 7 dwarves where 2 of them have the same name? I had 3 jurists once. T-Dog often feels filled with joy. And he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He's assertive, and he tends to hang on to grievances. You do not have a dwarf Bastet. You do not. There's Dastot, which is not Bastet. Some of the same letters, but not the same name. He is assertive, and he tends to hang on to grievances. He isn't given to flights of fancy and is considered rude. He often feels lustful, and he's a friendly individual. He tends to have mental stress, and he generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. He always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised. When he's nervous, he tends to chew on his cheek. When he's distracted from conversations, easily when he's trying to remember something. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally has a deep respect for animals, plants, and the natural world, and disregards tradition. He likes mudstone and bronze and clear garnet as well as the color ecru. Maces, greaves, and turkeys for their waddle, and the words of the aquamarine of luxuries, and the sound of the flowery skirts, and the sight of the wispy style when possible prefers to consume dingo, sewer brew, and oat flour, and absolutely hates jumping spiders. And 3 of them were Michaels. I once worked with 3 other Gregs. It was me, Greg, and Gregory. I usually got called Other Greg because they were used to calling them Old Greg and Dumb Greg. And there was Early Greg and Old Greg, and then there was Young Greg, and then there was me. I was Other Greg. Because I was the last Greg hired. Too many haters of jumping spiders. They wear water as hats. I don't know why people hate them. I'm just concerned about these giant brown recluse spiders, man. That apparently exist here. Last Greg in, first Greg out. Oops. Sucks to be Greg, I suppose. I'm genuinely terrified right now. Because it would not be difficult at all for necromancers to just attack us and us to just be completely fucked. It's like they haven't yet, but if they did, wowee, we'd be doomed. No chance. Come on, dwarves. I should have just brought extra pickaxes. Actually, I should just make more pickaxes. So, for a second I was like, I could just balance one on the side of the volcano, but I don't think that's happening, actually. Like, build this world's sketchiest staircase all the way to the top of the volcano, though. Treehouse? I don't know what part of digging into the side of a mountain makes it look like a treehouse, but I wasn't really going for the treehouse aesthetic. If it ends up that way, then yeah, I guess. That wasn't really what I had in mind. Or is it because I was talking about sketchy ladder? But yeah, the idea here is to be a volcano fortress. Hence the volcano. You saw one snag a mosquito in the house recently? Ever since I started seeing like that moment on the internet where the internet fell in love with the fact that they have cat paws, I've liked jumping spiders, but I've never really had anything against them. They've always been like cute little critters. Like, as far as I'm concerned with spiders, as long as they're not actively, like, gonna hurt me when they bite me, I don't really care too much about them. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan from the lands of men is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts, dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer may very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. What did they bring? And who did they bring? Hold on. Here I was hoping they maybe would bring one of the dwarves from my last fort, but... Oh! Did you just see a rattlesnake? I mean, fair, if that's the case. Wheelbarrows sell for more than they should. Glass half empty, you can be my broker. Pump water up to the volcano, make a tube down below to the magma sea. You know, I've done that before. You know how long it took me to do that? And I started halfway down. Although this was in the older version of the game where the controls were slower. It legit took me like 6 months. Real time. Streaming like 2-3 days a week to do that. It took so long. I also drained a volcano pretty recently, and then built through it all the way down to the lava sea, and that also took like a good 50 hours or so. The goblin leader, the expedition leader, Dastot meets with the outpost liaison Olon, and they say, "I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation." World is the same as ever. We're all fucked. Nice to know ye. Please bring me anvils. Thank you much. That's it. Let's see if I can buy some pickaxes from them. I could just buy the bronze and silver. Yeah, wheelbarrows are a pretty good day one trade good. And buy these empty barrels. Let's buy the ones with alcohol. Wine, beer, wine, another cap barrel. 2 picks. An extra axe. I just need to clear some extra weight from them. Let's buy those 2 silver bars and the bronze bar. Let's buy these, the cheaper of the ropes. Let's buy the cheaper. No, let's not buy the flasks. Let's buy a toy for the kiddos and see if you can trade. Nope. Okay, no toys then. No mini forges. Shame. Done. Not bad for starters. And now I can assign some more. And now I can assign two additional miners. For early glass riches? Oh yeah, and for traps. Okay, so this is the level that we're going down to. Who? I hope you let me know soon, because I can't wait to find out. Wretched television. By the way, your elephant did, on paper, survive the siege. But I presume you're no longer alive. Just an FYI. Because we did have to abandon the fort. And succumb to the siege, which would mean everything in the fort immediately starves to death, including livestock. Let's just let them dig this out right here. This is a new fort, yes. Same world, but new fort. I don't know exactly what the angle is, but it seems like they're 20% or so less up and down than Mark Dwarves, because Mark Dwarves can basically shoot straight down. It's like, it seems like they can, like, if something is like, I don't know, 3 or 4 tiles away, they can't shoot down anymore if they're 1 tile above. At least from my staring at them and eyeballing it. So definitely make sure that there's, like, some leeway there. Well, not everyone. There was still a couple children alive. What am I digging? A front door. It'll get there, don't worry. The end result will be worth it. Trust me. I hope. Let's just do something like this. Especially because, like, you know, this is just gonna be, like... It's just kind of a temporary tunnel, because it's gonna be one big wide thing eventually. So now I'm going to build the sketchiest platform I've built in Dwarf Fort in a very long time. We're going to call it the Teetering Tower of... Ah! It's going to go up to here, be made out of gabbro. What's that volcano? That's kind of what I thought when I saw it the first time. I was like, that is incredible. I need to use that somehow. And so this is me using it somehow. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm also going to need another way up and down, so I could actually just put it over here. The Teetering Tower of Ah? It's the Teetering Tower of Hope. You're not afraid of heights, Eurist! And also, this needs to go away because... That's good. Well, actually, let's go further down. This is a bad spot to test this. I need to put a little bit of thought into this. Perfect. Hope you guys like burning. Some migrants have arrived because we've hit mid-autumn already. I think I should slow the frame rate down. I'm going to go down to 60. I'm going to go to the frame rate that I'm used to playing at. Since we're like through the first two fortresses, clearly need to think a little bit more while I'm playing. So let's slow the game down to 60 FPS and see what we get. You're new, you're new. There is a chance a handful of dwarves could show up from the last fort. Like you. Yeah. Because some dwarves were expelled. And on top of the expulsions, some dwarves went off to go live in other locations that we took over. So, it continues, friends. It continues. I'm also going to give some of these new dwarves the pickaxes. Now I actually have enough hands to go work on this. What are the odds that they're not a normal dwarf? I don't know. Just as good as the odds of them not being a normal dwarf. A dwarf just happening to have legendary skills is significantly less uncommon than people seem to think. A lot of people seem to think that if like a dwarf has like 2 legendary skills and they migrate to your fort that they're like 50-50 a vampire. I think it's actually significantly lower than that, chance-wise. I think that they're probably fine, but if somebody turns out to be sus, I would check them first. Like, it's not as scary a proposal, I think, as people seem to think. Okay, so I'm going to put storage, like, right here. I'm trying to think how I should shape this. Maybe like this. Something like that. It looks like a whale shooting out a lava maple leaf thing. You approve of the whale? Yeah. It's Gojiro would be proud of me. I am going to miss the way that last fort looked. That last fort had a really good aesthetic to it. All right. Oh shit! I found more hematite. Man, what's up with this lying map and all this hematite that's definitely here that the game claimed was not here? It's like, no, there's no hematite here. Sure about that? keep finding it? Why do I keep finding it if it's not here? All right. Now you're going to be paranoid? I think it's like there's knowledge about Dwarf Fortress that's accurate and current, and then there's knowledge about Dwarf Fortress that's like historically relevant. I think that might be like a piece of Dwarf Fortress historical apocrypha more so than like at a point in time that was definitely like an indicator. I'm not entirely certain that that is still an indicator, if that makes any sense. Yeah, there's literally just like the one block. That's kind of funny. So, something I'm doing with this is going to be a way for me to get lava from all the way up here to all the way down here. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to use it for anything useful, but it is going to be a format of me transporting lava, and initially it's going to be manual. We're going to have to put a cork in this thing at some point, too. Next thing I'm going to do is go eh. At one point in time, if Migrant showed up and immediately won the election, I mean, that is still an indicator. Like, if your mayor suddenly, like if you've had a mayor for like 2 decades in Dwarf Fort, and then suddenly you get a new mayor, that new mayor is almost always going to be a vampire. Like, that is an indicator. Still. I'm actually looking at this going, I don't like the way I've got this set up. I have to make some adjustments. Do vampires still need booze? They can drink it, but they don't need it. But they have to be forced to drink it. Tavern keepers have to force feed them alcohol. Because they're a bunch of big babies. They need their sippy cups. Let's also go down to the bottom here and chop down these 3 trees. We're in an ad break. I will pause. We're in an ad break. I will pause game. I've built 2 forts and I haven't done that in either of them in Kingu, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure that you can just lock a vampire in a room and they just live forever. Nope. Because the literal second they decide to make an artifact, they go insane and lose their mind. So no, you can't do that. That's also apocryphal information. Or if they decide they want to attend a meeting, they will cease whatever they're doing forever. And go insane. They will go insane in like under a year if you just lock them in a room fully walled in. A zombie, sure. He's late. He's late for a very important date. He has no time to say hello, goodbye, and needs to get out of these 4 enclosed walls and prison cell. So all I have to say is, like, that's also apocryphal information, Sage. And has been since Premium came out. It doesn't stop people from doing it, but they won't live forever. Like, you can absolutely still lock a vampire in a room, and they will stay there for a while, but... the second they try to go into a strange mood or something else of the sort, they will just go nuts. Went for dinner in New Fort. Yeah, problem? Welcome back, Ekios. Same world, same faction. Goblins won. Trying again. Yeah, no, the main issue is, like, meetings. The main issue is attending meetings and strange moods. Strange mood will make your frame rate just go to 0 suddenly. And meetings are equally not great. So. Although, for whatever it's worth, I think that might be the most apocryphal Dwarf Fortress information out there that I see. Like, the most commonly spread out of date Dwarf Fortress info is probably that, actually. So, I wouldn't feel bad, for whatever it's worth. It's like only psychopaths like me who spend way too many hours of their life playing this game really notice that stuff. So has anybody here figured out what I'm doing yet? Out of curiosity? Because obviously, like, you know... Well, not a staircase around the volcano, just a specific staircase into the volcano. You want to know? Okay. Well, we need to get our stuff inside first, because things are going to get a little spicy outside. But I'm going to do a test run of this in a mo. Maybe not just like a mo, but a little bit more than a mo. So Nethercap is lava safe, even though it's wood. It's the only wood equivalent item that is lava safe. Pump water up the top? No. Well, I mean, I'm probably just going to build floors on top of it. That's how I'm going to cork it. Pumping water up here is kind of a bit redundant. Not super beneficial, really. Unless I wanted obsidian, but mining obsidian off the top of a volcano is actually a really bad idea. Okay. Now that I've done that, I go down here. And we're going to start deconstructing stuff. We're going to go down to this. And I'm going to make an everything stockpile. It's going to take, don't take wood, take weapons, sheets, leather, gems, furniture, food, finished goods, coins, cloth, beds, bars, blocks, armor, animals, ammo. Maybe not. Yeah. Bring these, but we'll put those in a separate stockpile. I'll put bars and blocks over here. Go, dwarves. Go get them. Shaylin, Ashlyn gets it. We're gonna make a pressurized lava propulsion device. I will automate it and make it fully enclosed and separate from the fort. And if I build it right, and have a couple reservoirs, because that's the other thing I need, actually, is a bit of a reservoir. Which one? Pick one. Whatever you like. That isn't already named, obviously. The sprayer, yeah, it'll go right next to the prayer. Ah, that sucks. Darius. Is this considered Pompeii fort design? Sure. Once I have a giant, like, drawbridge at the top of it that can flood the whole fort in a minute. Then it would be Pompeii fort design. That would be more like a Pompeii button. Have a button that's just labeled Pompeii that just floods the fort with lava. Like, push button in case of emergency. Splat. Everybody just burns, just spontaneously. That'd be a hell of a way to end a fort, let me tell you. You want Adil? I can, I'll Adil, but I don't know where I'm going with this. Adil. Zombucket. ADIL Zombucket. And you're now Geo Trek. It's been a minute, Geo. Hope you've been well. Helm quick. I like the efficiency. She cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle, or appearance, and she lives a high energy and kinetic pace. She is sometimes cruel and isn't given to flights of fancy. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and doesn't often feel envious of others. She has a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. She tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she cracks her knuckles when she's angry. She chews her lips when she's thinking, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally believes that chaos and disorder are the truest expressions of life, and would disrupt harmony whenever it is found. She sees the whole pursuit of art as silly, and she finds blind honesty foolish. I hate this dwarf. Like, good lord, man. She likes graphite and black bronze and blue diamond and male shirts, as well as querns and toy boats, and the sight of the wispy scythe, and when possible prefers to consume a voracious cape crawler and parry, and absolutely hates muscles. She worships the god that everybody else worships, and is friends with and knows a bunch of people in the fort. Well. Now that's a military dwarf? I don't even know about that. I mean, she dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She's just like an intolerant twit. She's like the jackass at the bar that's there every day and drinks a lot and just watches baseball and doesn't say anything, and whenever they do say something, they get kicked out. But they're there every day. It's got a weird face. Very punchable. I don't know what to do with this dwarf. I mean, most dwarves have a need for martial training. I guess I could put her in the military. Make her into the militia commander. See where she ends up. Right now, we just got to get everything put away, though. I didn't realize you knew Joe. I was talking about Steven, but, like, sure. There are warthogs walking into my fort. And I'm also just going to go right here and just put all metal ores right there. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Sage? That's a very wide opening. That's more going to be like a front wall. Although at the moment, I mostly just need these dwarves to put shit away. Exactly. Ice hockey player. We know the same Joe. It's crazy. I'm also going to dig a little deeper. Got a Gabbro drawbridge set up right there. Go back here, make a mechanic shop. I don't know of any glitches that do that, but usually the reason they don't sing in the tavern is because the dance floor isn't big enough. How big is your dance floor? If you have a tavern like this, and we'll just make one. So this is the Breakfast of Trades. I'll probably rename it later. This has no dance floor because this is one stockpile. So stockpiles cancel dance floors, which I just learned. I didn't know that. But if I remake the same tavern out here, it now has a 13 by 12. How big is your dance floor? You need, I think, a 6 by 6 to get any dancing. And that's how it makes them sing. You might even have it too big. The other thing that can happen is, if you did this, how many dwarves are socializing? Because in order for the music to play in the game, you need, like, more than, like, it's a certain percentage of your dwarves need to be socializing and singing, and they need to know and be participating in the same dance. Which sometimes is kind of a pain to make it happen, but basically, like, you need a lot of prereqs to make it happen and work. But I don't know if I would call it a glitch. It's basically just, sometimes it can be tricky to get them to start dancing. But if you have a very large fort, once they start dancing, they won't stop dancing. But I've definitely also had forts where, like, I don't hear that song ever. Like, I never have enough dwarves participating. And then I'll have forts where it's, like, every 90 seconds they'll be dancing. So, like, it could also just be the faction. Well, now it's not just Drinking Industry anymore. It's now Drinking Industry, Sisters of War, and Danger Room. But yeah, the two biggest causes are, like, not big enough dance floor and the dwarves don't have enough free time. Do they do the doob? The dob? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Some young people speak. Too old for this shit, man. I know what dab is, but that's not how you spell dab. It's D-A-B. Unless there's, like, a newfangled young person way to spell it. In which case, I don't know, I'm an old man, I guess. You built everything stockpile, but your dwarves just put bagels there? I feel like there's a joke in this. That I should get, but I'm certainly not getting. But in Millennial Rar speak? Right. Millennial baby talk. Alright, so I need a little room off this way. And I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to grab a lever. When I get to the back of this, I'm going to plop one down back here. And connect it to that bridge over there. And now we can almost officially get attacked by the necromancers, and I won't get wrecked immediately. Well, I might still get wrecked, but... Spork feels like a dwarf invention. I feel like dwarves just eat with their hands and only make finger food. Like, dwarves using utensils feels wrong to me. Like, I feel like dwarves are, like, a big fan of biscuits and potato chips and stuff that, like, you just pick up and scarf. You know, honestly, I would agree dwarves would eat tacos, except the taco would be made out of nothing but lard, and the taco shell would be made out of nothing but beef. I don't know, brisket. Biscuits and stews. Beef spleen. There you go. Even better. Thank you. Spleen. Or like just dwarven syrup even. Dwarves yearn for the charcuterie board. You know, I yearn for a charcuterie board, so you know what? I'm with the dwarves on this one. Dwarves have the right opinion. I too yearn for the charcuterie board. Let's make a dorm back there. This guy's all hooked up. Charcuterie board is best board? I mean, sure. I will say you also missed an R in your silly way of, well, I guess shark. That would be more of a charcuterie, not charcuterie. But anyway, whatever. That's a weird made-up word that doesn't make sense when my brain reads it, so. Aside from the fact that I know that it means cheese, which is good. An in-game bread? I kind of do, but I also kind of don't. Like, on one hand, it'd be kind of cool. On the other hand, I kind of just... I don't know if I care enough about cooking. But it would be neat. I won't lie. It's maybe not the highest priority, I guess. Did I just offer you cheese? No, I don't think so. T-Dog? Ah, never seen any of Boondocks whatsoever. Man, I would be terrified of a where cheese wheel. Tapioca in YouTube chat. Any way to make a dwarf get to work? Delete your place for him to pray. Boy just really wants to pray. YouTube chatter had a dwarf that really just wanted to go to work, or that they really wanted to go to work because they had needed them to go trade, but they insisted on just standing in the temple and praying. It's like, clearly they're in the wrong profession. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, truly. They're just in the wrong profession. It's like you could just delete the church that they're in. That'll stop them, but... Find somebody who likes their job. Job's done. Gonna go pray. Oh, what? New job? Sorry, I can't hear you. It's relatable, you know? The dwarf has purple players, socialize icons. They need to do that. Yes. Well, it's not that they'll get very upset, but it's like there's like the moods that they have that are like positive, and then there are the moods that are positive that like permanently affect their personality. That's one that could permanently affect their personality. Something they'll remember. I also like to point out the fact that like if something in like the trading screen is red, it means that the dwarves really don't want you to sell it, and you might get somebody sent to prison if you do. And if it's if you're trading with the elves and it's red, it usually means that it contains wood or something else that they don't want you to sell them. Let's throw a tanner shop in here real quick and a butcher, and I'm gonna butcher some of the stuff that brought us here. We'll just destroy this stuff when we're done with it. Pondering the Wendless. I had a dwarf discover pulleys, and then I had another dwarf discover something else to do with pulleys, and then they wrote books with opposing opinions about pulleys back and forth for the next 30 years. It was pretty good. No, they'll take banana chips, though. So would I, actually. Do you have any banana chips, Tender's Rock? Like ale from barrel? Not if the barrel is made of wood. Or used wood in its processing. So, any barrel. As long as it's not in a barrel. I don't know how you would sell ale that's not in a barrel. Sup, Serverlord? How are you? They drink from pots? True, yeah, rock pots. Rock pots could do it. Buy the mug. Yeah, mug to the face. Thrown or handed. Just open up, chug away. Someone say rockpox. Yes. It's poor dwarves. Is this like Mary Poppins? Rock Pots was my dad. I'm Granite Veins. The amount of Deep Rock Galactic at the moment is Deep Rockin' and Galactic. Who'da thunk it? Okay, which one of you twits is upset? Clearly it's one of the ones from the previous fort. Well, okay. I'm going to go here. Make this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to make bone bolts. Say 10. Bone, totem. Oh, no, just totem. 2 of them. Make rock, mug. Me? Mug. And you're going to make rock blocks. I like the memes and the atmosphere of that game. I just don't really like playing it. When it comes to Deep Rock Galactic, it's just yeah, I don't know. I feel like whenever Chat gets excited about a game, and I'm just like, yeah, it's not mine, not my thing. I feel bad. I feel like I'm just being a negative Nancy, but I swear I'm not just a contrarian. I do like the memes though. Still getting ready to test the magma thingy? Yeah, the stockpile's full. I can pretty much do that. I just didn't want to burn any of my stuff accidentally. Okay. Now that I've done all that, let's go turn this sucker on and see what happened. Now, if anybody gets grumpy, they can go stand in the lava shower. Got it? No complaining, bitching, moaning, and whining for any reason, ever. Got it? We on the same page? Cool. Now, I'm not saying that the in-floor heating is ready, but glass half empty, the manager's got to go test some very hot engineering equipment. Okay, so that goes all the way doing. All the way doing. Go here. Bloosh. Goes all the way along. I know the magma reservoir, it's not dug, it's fine. It'll be fine. Don't panic. And now we can just do that. Very easy, right? Now, you might be going, but blind, that's gonna burn everything. Yes, including the wagon. So, I probably should have waited a little longer before testing that. My idea here is, though, if you hear me out for a second, is to build a trench around the fort, using that to fill it. Maybe a 2 or 3 high wall or something. Yes, gems are flammable. Although most gems just melt. I think zircons just melt. Because this only goes up 2 levels on this side. So 1, 2. I only need to go 2 around this side. And I could just fill a little wall up with lava all the way around. Literally a year is how long diamonds burn for. So I'm going to go all the way up to the top of this. And I'm going to tell you to stop pumping. And we're going to go back to digging. Well, not just digging, but a lot of digging. If we liquefy rocks, we can transport them in mugs. You know, that's a galaxy brain concept that I'd never even thought about before. That's crazy. We're gonna have to do some science here, I think. Although, by the way, I found out that if you can get lava out of the form of liquid in Dwarf Fortress and into the form of item, in adventure mode, you can put it in your pocket. And it does set you on fire, but it's really funny. So I've picked up lava and put it in my pocket before, and I burnt. Maybe if I had like an adamantine backpack or something. And dwarves don't use bins. Not everything goes in a bin. Only small items go into bins. Furniture don't, as an example. So if you're trying to get stuff into bins, a lot of items don't go in bins. I don't know, Kerbal King. Pocket lava is an upgrade. I did throw it at somebody too, and it did hit them. Deep space, but it also set me on fire when I threw it at somebody. The problem is, believe it or not, even pocket lava is extremely heavy. Deep space. Also, chat, can I get a mods? Can I get a shout out for deep space, please? Even pocket lava is really heavy, so it's really hard to throw it. You need like a big adventurer, but you can only throw it a couple times. This isn't Caves of Cud, Ilmirian. Thank you, mods. Dag it. What do you want? Pick one. Pick one that hasn't been picked yet. It's like when you put the tater tots in your pocket for later and then your friend kicks them. Serverlord. Yeah, this is correct. Have I thought of it? Yep. It would also take a long time to build, because you have to do it one line at a time. Like leaving multiple layers of wall and ceiling and stuff above and below, etc.
Hot Pocket pizza and your parents refused to buy them? Oh no.
The miner? You want id? Well, we'll have to give you the proper name then. And you can make Doom. But no, seriously, just you can have this dwarf. The Daggett. The Daggett is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He doesn't generally think before acting and is not a private person. He freely shares details of his life and often feels lustful. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. And he is often nervous, and he tends to be a little bit stubborn when changing his mind about things. He has a greedy streak and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he enjoys the company of others, and occasionally overindulges. And I need to sneeze. Where did that come from? Jesus. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He has a greedy streak and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He licks his lips when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors but only grumbles mildly at bad weather, dreams of raising a family, and personally finds leisure time wasteful, values independence and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and values cunning, and does not care about friendship. He likes sylvite and brass, as well as varicite and reindeer hoof, alpaca wool and giant flying squirrel parchment. The color mint green, quivers and coffins and bracelets and ballista parts, and rabbits for their ability to burrow. And the words of the numbers of genius and impossible prefers to consume the saffron euphoria. Wait, sorry. When possible prefers to consume reindeer, clown, loach, and soft wheat beer, and raspberries, and absolutely hates leeches, but likes the sight of the saffron euphoria. That's the part that I misread. You worship Levin. You're a member of the ripe doctrine. You have a breakfast burrito now? Jelly! I hope you didn't put jelly in it, but jelly! I want a breakfast burrito. Let's just make 100 Gabbro rock blocks. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 of those down there. Dwarves, we gotta work hard before we can play hard. So there will be no respite until my wall is complete. I'm dedicated to this. Chat, I'm getting hungry here. What are you doing to me? I did say I would stream for a good couple more hours, but like, making me want to get up and go make a breakfast burrito. I don't even have cheese or things to make a burrito. I do have lots of eggs though. I could just make like eggs and toast. But I could do a breakfast like open-faced sandwich because I only have one piece of bread left. I need to go grocery shopping. Make an omelet. But The only thing I have to put in it is carrots. So it wouldn't be much of an... I guess I got like rice, so I could do like a rice omelet. This is true, Kippawa. This is true. I've got some stuff in the freezer, but make some eggy bread, maybe? God, eggy bread is such a funny concept to me. Eggy bread was always French toast to me. Unless it was my grandma making it, then it was eggy bread. Which confused the entirety of my family. Toad in a hole? Man, I haven't made toad in a hole in a minute. I feel like toad in a hole is a horrible waste of bread. What do you do with the bread that you... Like, with the hole that you put in the bread to put the toad in? Eat the hole? That's it. Straight to jail later on. It's a hat for the toad. So you cut a hole in bread, put bread in frying pan, crack egg into hole in bread, cook egg, put bread back in hole? Why don't you just make like a open face fried egg sandwich? Sorry, I'm just like putting 2 and 2 together and you're just using the egg to like repair the... Why? You have whimsy. I respect it. It's good that somebody has whimsy. This is true. Mr. Pooh. Unless you forget that you're making fried eggs and leave them in the pan for too long. I mean, I would know nothing about that, but... Fried eggs become dried eggs? That is very true. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is just putting a trench all the way along this, but we'll do that after. So there's going to be a trench all the way along, and on either side, gabbro walls. And when I turn this thing on, it's going to fill the trench up, and also be 1, maybe 2 deep. Toast or runny eggs on toast? I don't want my eggs on toast to be runny. I'd like them to stay in place, generally. Like, definitely don't give them shoes. I do like an easy egg, though. Lounging eggs? Yeah, give them loungewear. Exactly. All for eggs and sweatpants. Where am I going with this? I'm at that point of the day where I'm like, have I been streaming for too long? What the fuck's wrong with me? I just start saying dumb shit. Well, dumber than normal shit. You love a poached egg, but you hate making them? Well, then get a hunter's license before you make your eggs then. Make sure you go out when they're in season. Like, I understand, like, the need for the sense of danger and, like, something you're not supposed to be doing, but, like, come on. I, for one, like, correctly acquired egg. You have a 4-egg steam broiler? Ooh. Makes it so easy. I feel like that's not cheating, but my growing up, my parents had this toaster that had an egg boiler on it. Again, kind of felt like cheating. But it made really good, like, poached eggs. Like, very good poached eggs. It was, like, weirdly consistent, too. Let's see how bad the moods will be by the time this whole thing's done. Plastic eggs are real? Are we talking about, like, the Easter Bunny or something? Are they really poached eggs if you didn't capture them legally? Oh, this is a bit that I didn't intend to start, but I guess we live here now. So people keep asking about, like, filling walls with lava, hey? Well, look what I'm doing. How do we feel about filling walls with lava so far, now that I'm actually doing it? Do we think it's going to work? And I'm going to put some flat sections where I can make the lava spill outwards, but hopefully not inwards. Lava donut construction? I do not need a thing that looks like a jelly donut that actually has sriracha in it. That sounds terrifying. You honestly think they would build over it? You know, yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right. Although, you know what I could do? I could make a ramp up on the inner wall so that they build up to it, or so that they battering ram through it and try and wheel over it, thinking they can go over it. Although, maybe their pathing is blocked by lava, so they wouldn't try. But it's okay, because the way this is constructed right now, I can make it as tall as this volcano. So they may need to build very high after a bit. But yes, science. They bring their own materials, yeah. The last map that I was playing on, they kept on bringing slate. One side ramps, the other side's not. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this ends up doing, what this ends up looking like. I think that's the case, yes. Is that they can use up all their materials. And they don't pick it up if somebody dies. So if, like, the guy that's doing the building dies, then they don't go and pick up that troll or ogre's materials. And only large characters like trolls and ogres can build. So unless they have a bunch of trolls or ogres, they can't do any building. Might be a useful way to buy time, at least, yeah. Well, kind of what I'm thinking is I'm trying to force them to, I guess, like, the main strat that I'm thinking of to get, like, repeatable results would be you need to force them to use up their battergrams and their materials. So the guys that can dig or the guys that can build need to die. And then the guys that can't dig and can't build, which are the actual threat, are easier to trap and corral into places. So that's kind of where the majority of my thought process is with this, is like, if I can come up with systems to relatively consistently, or even semi-consistently, trick the battering rams into burning themselves up, or getting stuck, or being unable to progress, or get destroyed, then from there you can, and if they either run out of building materials, or I kill the guys with the building materials, then you can kind of use the one at a time for the different groups. The older school tactics of just like, you know, your kill boxes, your trap corridors, those kinds of things, to take out the remaining soldiers. I think that's the way it's gonna work. Like, for how you have, like, a somewhat survivable, repeatable fort design. You like edible balloons, Letteran. That's all you want in a castle? I realize I'm just kind of like base explaining like castle defense, but like, you know what I mean? It's like when all this stuff came out initially, it's like I kind of didn't really have an idea of like how it's going to operate. And if there's lava in the walls and one of the battering rams decides to YOLO it, well, that's all profit for me. All we can really do is smile and laugh at that point. I mean, if there's lava, I mean, Wet Feetman, your name would have to be changed to Burnt Pant Legsman. How will trading caravans get in? We'll worry about that later. Right now, let's just get these walls up before I run out of booze and come up with a better idea. No, actually, I think the proper thing to say is let's not worry about that right now. We're just gonna worry about how we're gonna like getting these walls built until the booze wears off. That's what I should have been saying. But yeah, probably like, I don't know, a ramp around here or up here or something that goes over to here. And then once and if and when they do get into the walls, then this would be the main entrance to the fort, because it's going to be a few layers down, and I could build a series of like bolt throwers up here and around this corner. Maybe towers on the corners. Yeah, that's a future me problem. Current me doesn't care so much. Is they, in this instance, the molten lava? Or are we talking about Billy Crystal playing fire in the Howl's Moving Castle? Have a way to flood the entry ramp? Oh, that's easy. I got lots of lava. Trust me, we got lava to spare, man. We are not short on lava. I know this might be a surprise, but turns out we got extra. In fact, I could just build like a reservoir like right here. In fact, actually, no, if I need lava, I can just pump it out of the walls. That's fine. Who even needs a reservoir? Well, I gotta get to it. Most of the dwarves are constructing everything. At least we actually have mugs and cups. The Moat Reservoir. Moatsivore. Moatsivore! Sounds like a very flamboyant thing that somebody would say. Moatsivore! Till 27, so yay more Unagi? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Unagi, right? Nothing wrong with that. Certainly could be a lot worse. You could be in almost anywhere else. There's also some hematite right there. These poor dwarves. We got dwarves making Gabbro blocks. And we thankfully have a lot of Gabbro left. Oh, also, for those of you who didn't clock it, I did, in fact, prep places to put bridges in. So I can, in fact, drain the walls. If I want to. Although, I just kind of realized a second ago that I kind of fucked that up. We should do that after. Well, it is important. I should do that in part 2. Your jump path in question, it turns out a merchant somehow got into the caverns and was killed by a forgotten beast, and your dwarves are trying to collect his wares and unrevealed part of the caverns, and you're glad that you found it before you retired the fort. Oh boy. There's some weird things going on with forgotten beasts right now. Like, there's definitely, like, some errors with forgotten beast behaviors. Just the way they are operating is off. Like, there's something wrong about how the forgotten beasts are working at the moment. So, for whatever that's worth, there's certainly some unintended behaviors when it comes to forgotten beasts. You haven't seen a forgotten beast in 10 years? Have you explored all of your caverns? Because they stick to the edge of the map now. They're like super, super cautious and don't invade you. They don't run in. They don't attack you. They just kind of stand at the edge of the map until, they just kind of hang out at the edge of the map until they deem you as a threat. I'm just going to pause these for a little bit. Just get some more constructions done. So there's probably like 5 or 6 of them on the map with you. But you just haven't encountered them because they don't wander around the map and fight things anymore. Tarn has said that he wants to make the Forgotten Beasts better because right now their behaviors are a little silly. He's expressed that a couple times in Future of the Fortress recently. So I don't think he's forgotten about them, but it wouldn't surprise me if they like inherited some sort of behavior change. Like, I'm going to throw out a guess, and this is just a guess. I'm probably wrong. It wouldn't surprise me very much if Forgotten Beasts are waiting for a commander to give them orders. Because that seems to be how the different squads like behave now, is they have a commander, and that commander gives them orders. It wouldn't shock me if they're like waiting for someone to tell them what to do. To me, actually, I'd be more interested in, like, Titans or, like, Mega Beasts having some intelligence than Forgotten Beasts. I like Forgotten Beasts just being, I don't know, the monsters in the deep that are mindless killing machines that just kill whatever the fuck they see. I quite like that, personally. I think that's kind of a fun way to run with them, but I don't super need them to be like smart creatures. They're not, to me, like, I like the idea more of just like a giant having like intelligence that you need to cope with instead of like, and figure your way around instead of, you know, just like some forgotten beast like being able to think for itself. The fact that a forgotten beast could even think, I find is offensive. Bah! Would you like to know more? But yeah, that actually wouldn't surprise me too much. Although I'm pretty sure that bug's been reported. Because Id the Miner's been taken. There is Lore, the crafts dwarf who came from the last fort, who's also got a pickaxe. And we've also got Zassit, who's got a pickaxe. Zassit, then. You got it. Vivid. You were in the last fort, so you've got some memories from a while ago. So you're a bit traumatized. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly and has a greedy streak. He rarely feels discouraged, and he does not go out of his way to help others. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. And he doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of raising a family and personally finds sacrifice to be the height of folly. Finds independence, and values independence, not finds independence. He likes putting stone in fine pewter and jasper oil, opal, not oil, spiny dogfish, leather, and shields, as well as mittens, and the words of the born coasts and the sound of the drums of ringing when possible prefers to consume giant badger, fonio beer, and hates lizards. Good to know. Private Brad Bug. I'm not going to just do this bit all evening. I mean, they feel nothing sometimes. Does that count? Storm Echo Penguin? The Watcher of the Water? Yeah, to me, I feel like the Forgotten Beasts are kind of like... They're more of a myth. Like, I don't want there to be, like, a faction of Forgotten Beasts, you know? Maybe a faction who worships them, but... They're just the creatures of the underworld that, like, got out too early and became accustomed to living in the land of the living. Oh, also, you brought a rock salt amulet from the last fort, which is kind of cool. I wonder if it says who made it. No, it's just a rock salt amulet. These are all your memories from the previous fort. And you were accepting remembering experiencing trauma, and you became more cruel and learned to disdain sacrifice. It's kind of bugging me that this is still a rock or lava. I feel like that should have gone away by this point. Got some very interesting history, too. Actually, do you have any kills, Vivid? Oh, yeah, you did. You killed 7 goblins in Trumpet Beams. I wonder if you were the one that I expelled through the caverns. No, definitely not, because I definitely expelled you, or you were part of a group that got moved to a different location because you disappeared in the year 256. So you moved somewhere else for a bit. Yeah, no, absolutely. So you were a member of the Uncommon Fiend, which was one of those goblin locations that it took over. So you helped run a goblin settlement, most likely, for a number of years. Lava fill walls? Yeah, and I'm starting to think I maybe am making this a bit too ambitiously. I mean, just got a lot of digging to do mostly. Because, like, I can go basically to here and then just right across, but then there will be this huge land bridge, so I basically have to go down to here. So you have to go down a little further, over there, and then back up. We'll see. We'll see. Unless the lizard is Godzilla. Sure, totally. And then I can fortify them after the fact by adding more layers. And then they could have steps even. That's funny, I guess, Majestic. I guess I don't see the humor in it, but that is odd at the very least. Hello, Heather in YouTube chat. Most of the dwarves just constructing at the moment. It's all this. Oh, sorry that you took it. I was trying to figure out why Daggett was apologizing to you, Vivid. Are bolts way stronger now? Bolts are still just as strong as they've always been, but dwarves that shoot bolts are able to aim at specific body parts. I don't know if you've played any adventure mode, but in adventure mode it's very clear. Because previously they would just shoot at... You could just shoot at an entity in front of you. You couldn't pick what part of them to shoot at. And now that they can shoot at specific body parts, the result is you could like pick out their head, and so skilled Marks dwarves are just repeatedly aiming directly at their forehead. I've seen one Marks dwarf walk up to, like, you know those little raiding parties of 10 goblins with like 2 thieves? I've seen one dwarf just go pop, 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 and headshot every single one of them. One tap, the entire group. Just with, like, iron bolts. So, the bolts have always been really strong. The difference now is they can pick what part of the body to shoot at, which makes them significantly stronger. Also, goblins are stronger in general. Because now when they attack you, they aren't limited to novice skills and whatever like one tier above novice is. It was like novice and like anyway, they can now send higher skill level critters. So instead of just sending novice and base tier duders to come fight you, they can send all the way up to like swords masters and spear masters and master lashers and like accomplished level dudes. So most of the goblins are stronger than they were before, and the reason we lost to that siege was because like 2/3 of them were fucking spear masters. And I'd just been like demolished by the siege before, where a couple of them were spear masters. Plus is adequate. Yeah, so they're higher than adequate. So like, and the game warns you too. It says who the commander is and what their best soldiers are. So it'll be like, beware their novice spearmen or whatever, or beware their skilled spearmen. And you look at them and they're all skilled and they're all spear masters and great fighters and stuff. So that's what actually makes the sieges stronger now. It's not the weapons. It's literally they can bring better skills than they could before. Getting attacked with 50 goblin masters. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I had a not the last fort that I had, but the one I had before it. I had one siege that was like 20 master lashers and about 30 whatever the master tier of bow dwarves, like bowmaster, I think. Just like high tier archers, just like one-shotting my dwarves through my battlements, and my dwarves were armed. We did win that siege, but it was pretty tight. So it's like the amount that the game throws at you now is significantly higher. I'm not entirely sure what let them charge out, Alan, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, no, you are right. If I hadn't opened the gate, I would have been fine, but I'd need to go back and look at the VOD and actually see how I opened the gate, because I was pretty convinced I stopped it from opening, but it must have already been pulled by the time I changed the order. Which wouldn't surprise me all that much, to be honest. Good question. Certainly not me. So I take no responsibility for that for that accusation, Mr. Person. None. I'm innocent. For sure. Close, then reopen? You're probably right, yeah. I personally didn't know exactly what the order of operations was. It was a lot going on, okay? Which is good. I mean, like, the game making me panic is a good thing. The only concern I think I have about these changes is that I'm going to get stuck in a rut building to combat sieges. So it'll be like kind of the inverse playstyle problems that I've had previously, but to the problems I've had previously, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for a while. I still want better diplomacy, though, damn it. The better sieges are nice, but, like, when can I make peace? Tarn? What have you got against peace? Unless, by peace, I mean, like, cut these goblins into pieces. This is my copper fork. Yes. No peace, only war. You're probably right, J Tozer. You're probably onto something there, actually. Art imitates reality, right? Peace sells, but who's buying? You know, does it though? I know sex sells, but does peace sell? I don't know if I've ever believed that song all that much. Maybe I'm just too nihilistic, but I want to believe that song. Ask civil constructors. True. What about uncivil constructors? What do they have to say? Alright, well, let's just follow these dwarves digging. I think I'm gonna have to make some booze soon. Starting to run low. If someone were buying peace, they'd be holding it hostage and reselling it. Oh yeah, no, it'd be like whatever those tokens that you get for being a quote-unquote green company, and then you can sell them to other companies. Whatever the like that system is. Peace credits, yeah. Also, that also sounds like a shitcoin. Peace credits. Peace sells, but who's buying? Helldiver-ass thing? Helldivers is, like, weirdly close to reality at the moment. The way this is currently built, the goblins are just gonna build over top of it. They're just gonna go that. I'm gonna have to fortify this whole fucking thing. I haven't even built a bedroom yet. I don't even have a zone where they can have meetings. It's mid-spring. We've been here for almost over half a year. And I don't even have, I just have a meeting zone. That is it. And I'm filling up a wall with lava. Are my priorities wrong? I hope not. Probably lava wall better than booze. I mean, we have booze. Just not a lot of it. You're selling war and the dwarves are buying it. No, I'm selling safety. And the dwarves are going to live in it. Okay? I ain't selling war. Dwarves don't sell things. Dwarves, don't know what money work very well. They do tell stories of how the money made the frame rate go to 0 a long time ago. And how it made the overseers rage quit a lot. But that's about it. You feel like the moat has progressed a lot? Well, I love the dichotomy of this fort versus the last fort. It's like the last fort was like, didn't have a moat. This fort is like, well, so I hear you like moats. Because we got moats in this fort. Lots of moats. Many, many moats. So many moats, in fact, you won't even know what the moat. Motorboat. I wish motor was a word in Dwarf Fort, because then you could name a fort motorboat. Although mortar, as in like a mortar and pestle, is a word. So maybe you could make a mortar boat? That kind of hurts my brain to think about those words used like that. Put a pin in that one for later, chat. Tubes of Doom? Damn right, son. And the ovens of cooking. Do I have a new fort every Friday? Because you've started one to take over the world a few days ago. Yeah, it died. We tried. It didn't last very long. It also tends to destroy brain cells in most people. Oh, we're talking about, like, nosebleeds. I can't say that... I think I can count on one hand the number of nosebleeds I've had in my life. So honestly, if I lose a couple brain cells, it's fine. I got spares, I think. We did kill a demon lord, yes. And then they sent Swift Vengeance, and we got wrecked. Although if we were going to die at any point during any siege, it would be the one after the one where we kill their leader. So they get Sweet Vengeance and think that they won, but little did they know that we are dwarves and we are one. Yeah. Or slightly shorter than goblins. I wasn't using all that brain anyway. Yeah, it's fine. It's spares. It's spare parts. Besides, am I even playing Dwarf Fortress with a new update that makes the game a lot harder if I don't restart a whole bunch? YouTube chat? Thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry for not reading it enough. It's been a little quiet over there the last few hours. It's getting kind of late in the day, though. That's probably why. But thanks for continuing to watch on the YouTube side. Although, if you haven't yet, please leave a like on the stream. Woke up, new fort. Yep, everybody died. It was horrible. On to the next one. Yeah, I kind of got a little bit over cocky. Although I did get to drop most of the surface fort on a goblin army. God damn it, Conrise, that's distressing. With loves, Twitter chat. I know that's an H, but it's such a tiny little bit of text. Shinobi, it looks like Twitter to me. That H looks like an A. It was horrible. It was horrible. I was so excited to play more that I'm still streaming. Yes. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's a quote that I said, but all the dwarves dying was pretty distressing, though. I know it's intentionally misspelled, but it looks like an A. So it looks like Twitter. Is what it looks like. You know, like I'm presuming you know the history that Dwarf Fortress had money at one point, right? Sloth Dad. I just kind of assume that everybody knows that, or at least has heard of it. And that the coins still exist, and adventure mode still has some very, 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 very basic like currency implementation. I'm not against the idea of dwarves having currency, but I really like and prefer the idea of dwarves having currency for specific purposes and specific people. I don't want a system similar to the one that they had before. I would like there was something that I saw written on, it was either the forums or the subreddit a while ago, where a person like mused that it would be neat if maybe dwarves do have money, but the only thing that they use it for is to buy artifacts. Or maybe they do use, maybe the humans use money, but they offer it as an extra deal if they don't like the trade. Like they'll be like, okay, we don't want to just trade for this and this, but we want like at least this amount of currency. Like it's still 95% a bartering system, but you use money for some things. And I like the idea of receiving money for visitors, drinking your booze. Because it doesn't really make money, it doesn't make sense that they would give you random shit. But, like, it would be kind of cool to be able to build up a little stockpile of coins, and then when you have, like, and having a thing that you could use it for, yeah, you can mint coins. It's really, really, really good projectile ammunition. But that's about it. Like, I think, like, I don't want, like, the full fort economy ever again. Because it was just, I don't know, people meme about it a lot and talk about it a lot, and there's like a contingency of people that really, really want those mechanics to come back, because they're all still there, they're just commented out in the code. Like, they could just turn that shit back on if they wanted to. I don't want it to completely twist the way the game plays. Yeah, or having special visitors come, or maybe having like special traders or like messengers that only work if you send them with coins. You know? Maybe the humans could like, you know how you can send like demands to like goblins and humans and elves right now? Maybe the humans could make demands, but the only thing they ever demand is coins. You know? And it is like it is metal, right? So it still requires you to like expend resources to have them. Yeah, or like as part of diplomacy or something. But I don't know. I don't want a system where like a dwarf needs 5 gold to be able to acquire a new pair of shoes, because that shit just sucks. So that's kind of where I'm at, is like, as long as it's not like the old system exactly the way it was, because that shit sucked. I'm open to the idea of there being like some currency systems in Dwarford again. But like within reason and where it makes sense, I think is the kind of catch there for me. I don't even know how many blocks I have. 160. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go up to there, go up to there. Aren't ingots just large coins, as theoretically? I think the other thing that coins would need to make any kind of sense is right now, if you make a stack of coins, they have a value. And they have that value forever. Now, riddle me this. If you made a stack of coins, and every year that that coin aged, it gained a percentage of value, suddenly coins have use. So, like, I think that there are ways where they can make coins make some sense and, like, be used by players in a world where they're currently not used at all for, like, anything. Alcohol, not so much, because alcohol is, like, a consumable. So then people would be, like, trying to stop dwarves from drinking certain booze. That would just suck. I see what you're saying, but like I also think that would just suck. Encrusted with gems? I don't think you can decorate coins? I don't think so. Maybe? But I don't think so. We're about halfway done here. Almost done digging. Sounds like easy ways to need economic understanding to play Dwarf Fort. Well, it would just mean, like, if you want valuable trade goods in endgame, like, at the very beginning of a fort, you would, you know, mint 30 gold coins. And in 15 years, they'll be worth 10 times that. Or whatever. Maybe there could be certain types of nobles that need certain value in their rooms. Okay, well, if you mint, like, 5 platinum coins at the start of a fort, that's enough to, like, satisfy your king for their treasure hold that they need. Because maybe they have another room now that they need, which is a treasure hold, which is like sort of like a tomb and like their dining room and all that, except it's an additional one that's just like a treasure room that they put in their chest or whatever. It could just be that. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of ways you could go with it that would all kind of fit and make sense. You can see why coins were removed. Now, I mean, you want to know why coins were removed? Because how the fuck did your soldiers get their weapons? They went to the broker's office after going to their bedroom to get... Okay, so first they'd go to their bedroom to get their coin purse. Sure. Then they would go to the broker's office. And then they would purchase gear. And then they would equip it. And then they would go back to their bedroom and drop their remaining coins off. How does a dwarf get a meal? They go to their bedroom. They get a coin. They go to the office, they purchase their meal, and then they'd take it back. And that's presuming that somebody at the chef's in the kitchen made meals and then brought them to the broker's office. And that is presuming that the broker's office had enough money to purchase the meals. That's why that's why the economy is removed. Is because, like, it slowed, not the frame, like, everybody says, like, it slowed down the frame rate. In reality, it just slowed the progression of the game to a crawl. There was, yes and no. If there were coins on the map, but the dwarves couldn't get to it, then they would just kind of, like, they would more or less go on credit. But, like, the ending result was 1 or 2 dwarves having all of the coins, everybody else being fucking broke and not being able to get food and starving to death. Like, quite literally, like, that was the result. Or you could just never mint a coin and not deal with it. And so most people just never minted coins. Because, like, that was the way to actually play the video game. Brew some booskies. How did you get the coins? How did the dwarf get the coins to start? You would start the economy by minting coins, and then a broker would migrate to your fortress. So it technically was like this task, right? The broker. Now they just tell you the value of items. That's all they do now. And it would take, like, 10 years. And the game also accounted for inflation. So dwarves had to carry around larger and larger and larger numbers of coins to actually keep up with the natural inflation. Because as more dwarves would arrive, you'd have to mint more coins. It's like kind of a wild thing that they implemented. It's like a weirdly good simulation of, like, capitalism, but at the same time, like, it's not good for gameplay. It's cool that they built it, though. Incredibly fast capitalism sounds like the name of a video game. Like, I feel like incredibly fast capitalism should be like an idle game. Like, that's like what's it called? The capitalist game, whatever it's, you know what I'm talking about. Capitalism Rush. That's not what I was thinking of, but I was thinking of the clicker. Something capitalist. Monopoly. Yeah, that too. The capitalism game. I'm not really giving you adventure capitalist. That was it. Yep. There's like a billion people. You don't really need money, really. Yeah, well, we don't need to get too existential about this, but I don't disagree. Can you just spend 500 things on the... I mean, it's not on cooldown, so you should be able to name something right now. Scope, CSGO. Although someone's probably about to snipe it now that you've said that. It's only a 25-minute cooldown. It's been 33 since the last person redeemed it. It used to be like an hour cooldown, so... It doesn't work for you on mobile? I'm sorry then. Here's what I can do. You have a gate. Did you want me to give it to them, Taylor, or are you claiming it for yourself? There's... Alright, Scope, what do you want? Which dwarf? There's not a lot of choices left. There's Adil the Woodworker, Lore the Miner, Amos the Gem Cutter, Cyril the Clother. Cheers, Taylor. Although I think we might be about to get hit by an ad, so I'll read it once the ad's done. So do you have a preference of which one you'd like? Scope.
Ugh.
It would be kind of funny, skimming through YouTube chat, they say if a dwarf is greedy, they might give up info to spies and they would keep their coins in their rooms, or just a few of them, to play dice with or something. It would be really funny to have a system where you can tell if a dwarf is, like, probably leaking info to, like, foreign powers if their room is just full of coins. Like, I kind of don't want that, because that's just bringing back the old economy, but, like, there is something about that that's really funny. Like, I'm sleeping on a pile of money! I don't think I haven't... Yeah, I just have pigs. I could give you a funny-looking dog. Scope. I could name a piglet Hazel. Yeah, currently we just have pigs and turkeys. That would be a really funny-looking dog. Scrooge McDwarf? Sure. Can do. 'Tis the season. So you want funny-looking dog? Very funny-looking dog. Did you want the adult pig or the piglet? Piglet was born here. Scope. Hazel died very heroically, by the way, charging an army of goblins by herself. Piglet cat. Hazel. He is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He is bashful and generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. He's quick to form negative views about things, and he likes to oink and brawl, and he is trusting, and he sometimes acts without determination, and with little determination and confidence, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he has a greedy streak, and he finds helping others emotionally rewarding. Oink. Oink. I kind of wish he'd just say oink. Best boy. Hazel was a hero. She died too young. I don't even know where we're building stuff. They're just like, they're working on these walls at just like opposite ends of the map right now. It's like these all the way over here, and this all the way over here. But we've made good progress. Like shit. Hazel, do you want a treat? This might be the furthest distance someone has ever talked to somebody else's dog. You know this, right? Which is much more, like, wholesome than me accidentally ordering stuff on Amazon's Alexa's on the other side of the planet. Which, I don't think I've ever done that, but I know I have successfully turned on people's podcasts. We got a tail wag. Yay. Doggy gets pets. I would say you could say the same things to my houseplants, but I don't think they'd notice. They'd probably just keep reaching towards the grow light. Because it's dark out. Like, it gets dark at 3. It's 6 o'clock at night right now. It looks like it's a midnight outside. It is like... Sun go down early and my plants are not protesting, but I don't think they're thrilled with me. Why are the moods so good? I don't even have bedrooms. Everybody's like kind of happy. What the fuck's going on? Oh, I see. You two are in love. T-Dog and Gaia are lovers. That's probably got something to do with it. Do they worship the same god in the same religion? Oh, Yep, they're both members of the Profane Doctrine. I guess they got something in common. They got stuff to chat about. Why are you here at 6 p.m.? Yeah, well, I mean, it's been here since 3. Like, the sun starts going down around 3, and it's, like, dark by 4:30. Human caravan has arrived, and they brought elephants. Can't you see we're busy building nonsense? I don't know what I'm going to buy from them, but... Want to help us put this wall up? Probably be faster. Stream during the night shift? I guess so. I mean, I've been on for 9 hours and 20 minutes. So, for those of you watching today, for a good few years of my life, I streamed like 12 hours a day. Granted, there was a global pandemic and nobody was allowed to go outside, but still, I was streaming a ludicrous number of hours for a while there. And I still kind of feel like I stream that much, but I know I don't. Like, I stream like 8 hours most days when I stream now. Which is like much healthier and like a logical work-life balance for the most part, and like I can do that and not like fall apart physically and mentally, and it's much better all around for like just about all aspects of my life. But like when people are just like, "Oh shit, long stream," I'm like, "What do you mean? I do these all the time." It's like, I guess I don't need more, do I? God damn. At least not that long. Like, I was recently looking at, like, historical stats on Twitch and, like, the number of hours streamed. And there was a point, like, mid-2023 where I went from, like, 230 hours a month streamed down to, like, 160. And then there was a point in 2024 I went from about 160 to about 130, which is when I started making the really long videos. Because suddenly I needed more time to edit. Make things that weren't just live streams. We've got another migrant wave that's coming in. We did just get a dog. I'm sorry, but Hazel's already a pig. I did get a couple hunters. Ooh, 16, 17, 18, 19. Shit, I need to give my manager an office. Please stay at 19. Yes, they stayed at 19. Hazel can be available as a pet. Burnout begging behavior is short-sighted. Let me tell you this. I've been streaming video games since 2011. Not since 2011, since 2013. I think I've been burnt out on and off just about the entirety of the time. Like, there hasn't really been a point where I'm like not like somewhat burnt out. It's just kind of a constant reality that just about everybody that I know who I've encountered who works in this industry has dealt with. To varying degrees on and off. Is the wall meant to be navigatable? You know, I'm not really worrying about getting in and out of it right now. I'll figure that out once I'm done building the wall. I'm thinking probably, like, build, like, a bridge over top of it from, like, here maybe or something, or build, like, a thing up. Okay. Should probably build a way over the wall, shouldn't I? But oh, shit. I'm running into a problem, chat. I'm running out of Gabbro. Okay, there's some more of the rock I need. You're making this wall in preparation of a siege? Yeah. I'm making it in preparation of... I mean, what else would it be? The Olympics? You know, that's always a lovely thing to say. And I know that people mean the best when they say that, Heather. But I have a mortgage to pay. Heather in YouTube chat says, step back from streaming and or making videos whenever you feel burnt out. We won't abandon you just because you take a break. I greatly appreciate that, but I've got bills that need to be paid. And if I take a break for more than like 3 weeks, the amount that I will lose would amplify the stress and the burnout by an amount that would make it not worth it. I'm not going to explain to you how this business works and how audiences work and how people, even though they say they won't abandon, sure, some of them might not. But if I take 2 weeks off, I lose 3 weeks worth of income. Like, it's, if not more, because it takes a week for numbers to get better again and people to start tuning in again. It takes 2 weeks to get back to where I was 4 weeks ago. The TLDR is I work as much as I can and take as much time off as I can when it makes sense. But it's never as simple as people think it is. That's it. Period. But the statement of me being in a constant state of minor burnout is a fact. You can do with that information what you will. Because that has been as long as I've made any kind of thing on the internet. This is my livelihood, and I need it. My livelihood. I actually turned the difficulty down for this siege. Or after the last round of sieges, because it got a little silly. But, I want to see if I can have a fort that doesn't just get flattened. What job lets you take 3 weeks off anyway? My fast food job right when I quit. I'd worked there long enough. If I was still working full-time, which I stopped doing quite a while before that. So I got no time off, actually. I think my dad gets 8 weeks off at his job. Let's buy that cranberry wine. Also buy all the milk and the extra barrels. That's probably everything. Trade. In the cushy tech world? Yeah, I don't know. This is my livelihood? How else would I, like, spend 40 hours a week streaming plus, like, an additional 20 to 30... Well, maybe not 20 to 30. I spend about 30 hours a week streaming most weeks, and I spend about 20 to 30 hours a week editing most weeks. So I don't know how I would have time for that if this wasn't my livelihood, but I certainly would have some cushy money from something. I do live next to a Green Party riding, but we're not that socialist. It's been 5 years since your fort, in your fort since the last caravan and migrants. Is there anything that you can do? Are there any merchants anywhere on your map? Yeah. The other question I have is, go to the overworld, go to civilizations, and hover your mouse over your civ, and tell me what they export and import. Do they import or export terror and vengeance? I'm working backwards towards that. There's the first thing that I would say do is deconstruct and reconstruct your trade depot if you haven't done that. The next thing I would say is there a civil war? My siege adjustments? I haven't edited any of the, like, difficulty settings, if that's what you're asking. I don't know what you mean by siege adjustments. I don't know what page you're talking about. Your merchants are in a tree? You should chop down that tree. Help them out. You are in a large war with goblins. It is possible they're just getting killed before they can get to you. I've had that happen before. So about that, T-Dog, there isn't supposed to be. That is a bug. If it says that your home civ is exporting and importing terror and vengeance, you're at war with your own civilization, which is actually like kind of hard to do. But it is possible. You can, like, if you accidentally invade the same space, the same spot as your own fort, as your own faction, that can happen. Like, if your faction is invading a location at the exact same time that you invade the same site, and then you kill them, that can cause it. Not trading repeatedly for enough years and stealing stuff from the caravans can cause it too. And simply put, like, the end result is, like, you just are incapable of doing, you know, a lot of stuff that you need to do. Because they wanted to be, okay? It's a free Dwarf world, and let those traders be in a tree if they want to. They can climb if they want to. They can leave their friends behind. Or above. Something, something, dance. Okay, so do you have DF hack? I think you said you did. I misspelled civil. Fix Civil War. Type that command in. It's a bug that's not intended. That's the only way to fix it. Literally, your faction is bricked otherwise, and will just wither if you don't do that. The reason I could justify working so much, Heather, is because my commute is literally... Well, my bed is right... Hold up. I'm now touching my bed. So my commute is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 baby steps. That's why I can justify, you know, using time that I would have historically used for a commute for working. Did I not make cups? I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. There's water coming this way. When I turn the camera that way, that kills. Quite the commute? Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I at one point in my life had a 2.5 hour commute, so I'm like reveling in my short commute these days. It is lovely. It's maybe the best part of this job is just like, what's a commute? Lol. Hold up. I'm starting to think that some of these dwarves can't get back into the fort. That or there's just not... Okay, hold up. So I'm seeing dwarves drinking water, and we can't have that. It's a travesty. It's a crime. Cannot permit such things. Everywhere you work is almost 2 hours away. Yeah, no, I mean, when I had a 2.5 hour commute each way, that was including like waiting for buses because I don't drive. So like, it was a matter of getting to and from plus the time that it would take to get from one bus to another because I had to take multiple buses. Same with oxygen and most food. Furrow. Am I out of booze? I'm running out of booze, but I'm not out of booze. Besides, I've got a Dwarf brewing now. The dwarves are starting to complain about the amount of work that I'm putting them through without giving them a break. And I gotta tell them, and I'm gotta be honest with them, that they're gonna have to keep working. Because if they don't keep working, they get to stand in the wall when I fill it up. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to make a little wooden structure here. And then this is going to have a bridge on it that goes over to here. And on this side, I realized the problem. We're making the wrong kind of block. Oh, maybe we're not making the wrong kind of blocks. We're just losing access to them. Although, I should actually just do this for the time being. Just actually dig through that so that I don't end up in a situation where the dwarves can't get out. Your worst commute was 40 minutes both ways because you had to take a bus. Yeah, I traded from that 2-hour commute to a hour-ish. It was like 40 minutes total on a bus. And I was so happy about that. That was like the best commute I ever had. Thankfully, that was the last commute I ever had. Like now I do this, so I can't complain about shit. I can't complain about diddly squat. Except for like... when like YouTube like removes a feature that I like and then replaces it with some AI bullshit that, or like it enables a setting that just makes me feel like I'm losing my humanity slowly. But that's just called working like it's like a corporate like wage slave anyway. So 1 sock, 2 sock, hello. Me too. Someone over there. Me too. I mean, I love this, you know, like, I think the thing that people need to remember when I talk about being mildly burnt out at all times is that when I started doing this, it was a social outlet. It was like a fun thing that I liked doing. And that's all it was for the first like 2.5 years. Like I made no money doing this for the first 2.5 years whatsoever. And I streamed every day for a couple hours. And I still gotta stand by that. Like, there are points where like I'll be burnt out on the game, or like not want to edit, or not want to, you know, not be in a good mood, or like be slightly burnt out. But I do genuinely do this and still do this because I like it a lot. I'm one of the lucky ones who's ended up somewhat successful. But like at the end of the day, I would do this if I didn't make money doing it. Appreciate it, Sock. It's called being alive in 2025. Yeah, I don't know. What genuinely disturbs me are the people who don't seem to notice that it's a problem. And I think that actually scares me more than the people who are like, yeah, this sucks. It's like the people who don't seem to notice that it's an issue and happening is what actually scares me. But, you know, I digress. All right, the booze supply is climbing once more. The dwarves are continuing to build walls. I mean, you know, it's sort of like the people who never changed their password from anything but password 123 letter N, or like the people who've had like the default password on their routers since they got signed up for the ISP that they're currently with. I don't know who would do such a thing. Certainly not me. Definitely. But like, you know, that's kind of what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Now let's make a cheese stockpile over here. So I've run out of gabbro, which is the rock that I've used to build the entirety pretty much of this wall. And if I don't have more gabbro, I won't be able to complete it and not feel grumpy. So I'm gonna go find me some more gabbro. It's diorite. I'm strip mining this volcano. That's what we're doing. We are strip mining this volcano. I don't know, I think it's important to know how technology works and how to manipulate it and why people say what they do about it. So I think interacting with it isn't a bad thing. Just kind of know what have an idea of what you're getting into. It tells you what you want to hear. I mean, there's ways to speedrun it into telling you what it wants you to hear. Or what you want to hear. But is flood under your fort? Yeah, but I need to know how much space I need before I can do that. I would like to do that, though, Brug. These dwarves are going to deserve a very big pot roast when they're all done. Because, like, man, these poor fucking guys. These poor little lads. Look at this magnetite. This map doesn't have... Chat, this map didn't have iron on it. Uh-oh. Good down there. Glass half empty? Yep. Okay, that's good. Nobody's dead. Everybody's still in one bean. Okay, good. This map has no iron on it. This is iron that we're mining on this map. But this map had no iron on it. I'm gonna go double check the Discord because I screenshotted the map. Oh wait, never mind, I'm dumb. This map only has iron on it. For some reason I thought this one had copper and silver. I'm just stupid. Ignore me. Everybody watching the VOD is just like skipping back and like looking and being like, blind, it says iron. I had it in my head that this had silver and copper. Some crazy individual is gifting away 5 mugs in the chat. If you would like a chance to win a mug and you're in the Twitch chat, type !, enter right now. I hope that wasn't a typo. It doesn't need to be capitalized or not. That's really good odds. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Although, YouTube chat, you have to be in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry. This feature is not even compatible with the YouTube chat. So if you have a Twitch account, just pop over here and type an ! enter. You don't even need to like follow me or anything. You're already waiting for 2 mugs to arrive, Seal Pass. That's fair. You've been mugged pretty heavily. 9 jobs in the last year? I don't blame you. I'd be done with everything too. Bearded Dwarf, Swifty. You are now Lore the Miner. Ah, nah, that dwarf's stressed. Give you somebody in higher spirits. Edzul the herbalist. I think he'll just order that mug now since it's a butte. He did a great job on it. He hates vows, obligations, promises, and other binding elements that could restrict his life. So he's conflicted by this. P. Dobster, Cumin Green Tea, Clarom, Scope, CSGO, and Bootlegger. If you click on the redeem link, you can redeem your mug. And if you're on a device where it doesn't work right now, or like if you're on a mobile, someone had issues on mobile. Anyway, on a really old phone. If it doesn't work, you can just go to that URL. So blind URL have-shop.fourthwall.com/redeem, and then link your account on a PC and redeem your mug. No one has said this yet, so I'm going to before anybody else does. The map looks like a toilet. Anyway. He hates vows, obligations, and promises and other binding elements that could restrict his life. He is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He rarely feels discouraged and doesn't wait, hold on, 5 more? The fuck's going on here? I don't think I've sold 10 of those bugs. Like, total. The fuck's happening? What's up with the 3x wide wall? Stream closed and you lost chat history. The reason there's a 3x wide wall is I'm filling it with lava. At all costs. He rarely feels discouraged and he doesn't mind little tumult in Discord day-to-day living. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Someone hit payday? I suppose. I mean, in that case, I think subs are still on sale. He personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes pitch blende as steel and black opal and giant iguana tooth, rabbits for their ability to burrow, and the drums of rigging and the sight of the wispy's style. When possible, prefers to consume spotted ratfish, giant tapir cheese, and sweet potato wine. And spelt flour and absolutely hates mosquitoes. Okay, that's that. His broad, tall ears are very flattened. He worships the same god everybody else does, and that's a lot more winners. J9X5, Serenity C, Pegilus, Pegiles? I don't actually know how to say that one. Ilmiran and 409. 409. I can't speak with my nose plugged. It's not where you want to sit, just saying. It's like the danger bidet. But anyway, it does kind of look like a toilet, though. It's no, wait, no, that's buy danger. That's buy danger, sell danger. You're the one who carved it into a toilet? I didn't do it intentionally. I also didn't intentionally make the last fort into a duck. So, you know. I take no responsibility for this crime that I've committed. I am innocent, can't you tell? Only a sign of the bowel movements to come. This is a very vile force of darkness you've created here, Vivid Knights. Wait. Apoaxis, you're also trying to build a volcano toilet? That's what I'm taking from that sentence. Thank you to whoever gifted way too many mugs. That's very kind of you, by the way. Seriously. Like, holy crap. Please don't die. I need you in one piece. Actually, don't know how that caved in. Wait. No. Never mind. No, I still don't know how that caved in. I have no idea how that caved in. Oh, never mind. I know exactly how the fuck it caved in. Gotta do these bits first. I'm getting tired is how it caved in. So, chat, how long is it going to take for me to accidentally carve into a volcano? Well, there was no blood, just bruises and dust, mostly, for the dust god. Maybe 20 minutes? Got it. Cornflakes for the cereal bowl. Right, it'll take the mean time between accidents long? Right. Let's just get a lot of these walls finished up. It'll actually be like Captain Crunch because it fills your mouth with the taste of blood. I mean, yeah. Except like Crone Flakes would be Captain Crunch, but blood flavored and also sharper. It's like, what kind of cereal flavor do you like? Blood flavor! It's not pie flavor anymore. Isn't that a bad thing? If, like, a dog develops a taste for blood? Dwarf's getting drowsy. Not even remotely surprised by this. We're so close. We're like 80% of the way there. Like, we're even caught up on booze again. At this point, it's really just a matter of getting this construction done. I feel like it would be unwise to have a dog around your sheep that wants to eat your sheep. Like, I don't know a ton about sheep, but they don't seem like the smartest animals. And, like, you know, having a dog that's going to eat your sheep is probably bad for the sheep. Speak for yourself, Litteren. I've also seen some city dogs that I don't think they know what to do with a big fruit fly if you gave it to them. Like, look directly in the eyes of a Maltese and tell me, without like falter, that that thing was born with the taste of blood. Like, maybe like steak. We were talking about blood for the blood throne, and then chat was talking about Crone Flakes. Bane. Well, so what's up? It's good to see you, mate. The blood is just liquid meat. I think I might throw up if we keep going up on with this conversation later ends, so I just kind of want to talk about that Malteses are cute. Or like cats. Can we talk about cats? No, that's fine. I mean, you're well within your rights to make me want to throw up. Just hate Maltese? Yeah. You have a pom-pom that looks halfway Maltese. You hate squished face dogs? That's fair. Although I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of hate dogs. Rather, I don't hate dogs. I hate the responsibility that comes with dogs, so I'm good. Hard pass. Don't need no dog. And every dog owner like seems to dog owners have one thing in common with parents, which is they seem to think that because they have a dog that's very cute, your life would also be equally benefited by having a dog. And there's like literally nothing in my life that I could see that would be benefited by having a dog. The only thing I could see that would happen if I had a dog is my life would be significantly less convenient in almost every single aspect. Like, I know for a fact that I would not be a good dog owner. It's just like I know that I wouldn't be a good parent. It's like, there's no way in hell I would ever, like, do that because that's unfair to the animal. Even, like, a cat's too much for me. Oh, no. Shit. It was all fun and games until the Goblin Nation attacked. Okay, how far around did I make it? Over to there. Oh wow, we kind of did. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, chat, they are going to have to enter the fort. And if I get a brick placed here, right here, then they'll have to enter and go in this way. And I could just turn this on and pump lava this way and burn them. You following? Because if so, we're going to need some Godspeed here. What are you doing? What is your task? Store item in stockpile. Well, that doesn't matter so much. You know what do matter? This barrel that I'm about to make down here. And then assign everybody to. And also this and this. Godspeed, you stupid dwarf. Kogan's... No. Please don't climb. Oh, it's just a twofer? Oh, that's fine. It's just this guy and his buddy. There definitely isn't more stealth. Don't suggest that. I know that's possible. That would suck. But like, it's just this guy and his bud. It's fine. Yeah, this. Hopefully they can't climb. Both their hands are full. One of them's got a mace, and the other one's got whatever that whippy thing he is. The other one's equipped with Whoopi Goldberg, so, you know, we should be fine. I'm just going to tell the dwarves to go stand here. They have a crown? Sure. They'll whack us with it. It'll be scary. This one's married. He's married to Thrun. Must be stolen. Probably. Or crafted. I mean, it's just an emu, man. Emus don't have souls. It is entirely possible they're just going to climb over it here. Or they're taking the very long way around. You can't prove it, mister. You can't prove it. Cassowari's on the other hand. I don't know. I got pecked in the back of the head by an emu once. I've left it on default. It's not even on hard anymore. Last fort was set to hard. This one's just set to normal. Ah, so we're going to use that to get in. Well, what could possibly go wrong? Someone needs to be really brave and start pumping. What could possibly go wrong? Well, we've got a brave volunteer. It's Ilmirin. Pull the lever. Lock the door. Good luck, Ilmirin. Make us as proud as you need to be. And here's hoping you don't see the zombie on the way up. Because if you do, you'll run away in fear and you won't use the pump. Somewhere in the fort, there is a zombie. And another zombie. Now, where is it? Well, they're walking along the little wall and doing a little do-si-do and dancing. They don't seem to know what they want to do. And, okay, maybe we should actually stop pumping this. Or, like, open this again? Open my door again, yeah? So that the zombie come towards us. Emu Siege? I don't know what you're talking about. Burninating? Yeah, about that. The Great Burnination. Maybe I got a bit too enthusiastic. Well, it works. I mean, you are pumping a lot of lava. This is kind of... Okay, hold up. Where'd the zombies go? I'm not going to say that this is overkill, but, like... They're coming for you, Ilmirin. Can you get underground? Is the question. You can. Are the zombies going for you? Okay, no, they're not going for you. You're going to keep pumping. Don't stop. Keep pumping. Because they're going towards the fort. Because that's where all the juicy dwarfs are. But there's also a lot of burning. No kill, like, extraordinarily large amounts of overkill. Okay, so now, the fuck do I do? Like, I actually have no idea what the fuck to do. I need them to, like, stay, like, right here until this very slow wall of lava gets to them. It's like, I can lock this again. That's not a problem. Just pull this. Let's just... Do I have any wood in here? I don't have any wood in here. I don't have anything I can make into cages. I can make a bunch of wood traps using corkscrews. I think that's all I got, though. Caverns found opened? Nope. I don't really want to find them. This is the slowest lava flow of death of all time. Ilmirin's still pumping away. Is becoming a hero. All right, well. I suppose we sit here and wait now and hope they don't run away before the lava burns them to death. It's okay. I've got at least 15 minutes. We got plenty of booze. Hopefully Ilmirin doesn't get thirsty. Please don't get thirsty, Ilmirin. That's the one major rule here. Because if you come down and die, I'm going to be very sad. I really want this to work, even if it takes 10,000 years. Yes. This is a prototype, okay? We're working on it. Jace, we're working on it. It's the working prototype, you know? Well, have you had water, though? Also, not to be silly or anything, but isn't it sort of like spring in Australia? So, maybe you're just in Australia and you don't know that. It's like watching paint dry. Well, it's like watching lava heat up, which is about the same, yeah. Homestar? I don't know anything about Homestar Runner, really. Outside of, like, a few shorts, but not that I'm aware of. But adding like, the Burninator and all that nonsense would be very silly. It's almost like Monty Python. It's like, stand right here, I need you to get run over by this flow of lava. Chad, is this boat murdered enough for you yet? The grass is actually burning back after burning up. Like, the grass is growing back faster than the lava is flowing. Oh no, this is absolutely just not ready to go yet. It's not that it's a design flaw, it's not finished being built. So, yes? If the lava gets to here, they're fucked. They're ours eventually. What's funny is the dwarves might try and arrive and trade. Although, actually, no, we're going to miss trading because of this. God damn it. I mean, you're just, like, slowly mastering pump operation. I mean, you've gone from no skill to adequate. And the Daggett is just, like, cheering you on from this tiny little hole in the ground. Maybe I should just start building a tavern while all this nonsense is going on. We've just got this absurdity going on the surface, so like these dwarves down here might as well do something useful. Yeah, there you go. I will say that this is the smallest enemy siege I've ever seen. Just period. Like, I've never seen a siege this small. I'm gonna try and build a plan B. Slowly. Because I don't think... Yeah, I don't have any cage traps in here. Can't make them out of bones. Don't have any charcoal. Guess I could build a lava forge. God, this is so dumb. I don't have any... Well, I could magma forge that iron, but then I'd have to dig into the volcano. Which isn't a bad idea. I could do that. I would just have to do it very quickly, which might result in death. We'll do that next. Uh-oh. So this is a design flaw. We're running out of lava. Because the volcanoes take a bit to refill. And, Ilmirin's, drained it. Ruh-roh. Alright. It's time for plan scream. Imagine just being this dwarf. You're like the bit in the movie of, man, I've had a wild afternoon. You're never gonna guess how I ended up in this place. Get back to pumping. Freeze frame. Record scratch. The screw pumper is named Ilmirin, yes. That's why I keep joking that Ilmirin is doing it, and why Ilmirin keeps responding to it. If there's another dwarf you would like, let me know. You're probably wondering. Yes. I could name the screw pump the wretched television. This would be a bit meta, but... Alright. Who's the brave one? The Daggett, who is in love with the lady at the screw pump, who's getting screwed by this pump system. By the way, those warthogs aren't mine. Those are wild animals. I don't know why they're here. Is gonna go dig into this volcano. Let's see how this goes. I have a feeling he's gonna die in a second. Okay, he made it out. Sweating for a second there. Furnaces, smelter, no. Workshops, furnaces, magma smelter, yes. Are you for fucking real? Okay. Okay. Got it. I need magma-safe building materials. There's magma-safe building materials, like, right here. It's just like... Come on. Game, please. Now you're just fucking. Now you're fucking with me. That's just rude. Like, what did I do to deserve that? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Yes, there's plenty of dwarves not named, just not that one. I got a gem cutter, a craft store, a clother, a glass maker. Who do you want? A piranha in the game? I don't think so. There are sharks. Why, are you trying to build a Bond villain base? It's only 7:15. What are you on about? Someone over there. Let's go with the expedition leader then. Television, the wretched, is often sad and dejected and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, thinks he's fairly important to the grand scheme of things, tries to do things correctly each time, has an active sense of humor. He has a greedy streak and he tends to not reveal personal information. He often acts with compassion, and he can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He likes a little excitement now and then, and he talks to inanimate objects when there's a lull in the conversation. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, but only grumbles mildly at bad weather. He personally thinks working hard is an abject idiocy, which is why he's in management, and likes gypsum plaster and silver and rock crystal, as well as leather, fabric, arrows, mules for their stubbornness, and the words of the sparkle of scribing and the sound of the intricate berry, and when possible prefers to consume tomato wine, and absolutely hates toads. And is good friends with most of the fort, at least the starting 7. How's that pump going? You're now skilled. Be back in 15. Piranhas are the fire ants of the rivers. I don't know. I saw a Mako shark in Dwarf once, and he was zooming. I mean, I think like the piranha equivalent in this game are just crocodiles. You know, alligators, crocodiles, giant alligators. If you want like a freaky river critter that just like murders you when you swim by. Why are we talking about piranhas? I got lost in the conversation here. I'm too busy trying to deperson these two zombies. Olms? What? Are you... I'm still confused. I've been on for 10 hours. Brain's getting a little mush. Just a little. Okay, so you get that done. And I'm going to move this stockpile over here. And erase it from over here. Let's make some iron cages. And let's also go here and go cage trap. Cage trap. Why not get security and clean up Kern 1? Because I've tried to use animals for defense before in Dwarf Fortress, and they're awful. So I don't care if it's a piranha, a crocodile, a jabberer, or a giant, I don't know, grizzly bear. Animals are bad at defense. So I don't really see the benefit or use in that. That's all. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Hopefully it was helpful and you found some useful information in it. You wish animals could get skills? Yeah, sure. I mean, cats are legendary climbers. They don't need to get skills. They just have them. What's bad about it? They breed too quickly, are a pain in the ass to manage. They can't be healed, and they die very easily and quickly, just as quickly as they like, you know, breed and multiply and become unwieldy to manage. They're just a pain in the ass. Like, there's literally, it is not a fun mechanic to manage. It's fun to have like a handful of like war bears or something attached to, like a squad, but actually like trying to manage military just fucking blows. So Ilmirin ditched to go get water. I mean, I don't blame her. There we go. What's sieging us? 2 zombies. So I'm making a couple iron cages to try and deal with the zombies by catching them. At least that's the hope. I'm hoping they don't just release each other, which maybe they'll do. I tried to burn them, but the lava moved too slowly. Crossbow. Iron, just make 2. Oh, I see. I have to set load traps during sieges. Sieges and forbidding. Allow trap rearming. So once they make an iron crossbow, I'm going to make a weapon trap using crossbow bolts. That'll at the very least knock them over. This has taken almost a season. I swear if this dwarf dies, I will be very bummed. Oh, never mind. You just went back to work. Well, that's good. Back to pumping. Casual pumping. Okay. Here we go. Level 99 legendary pump operator. Yep. And then these zombies can learn how to prospect the lava sea for me. Just gotta corral it through a thinner tunnel. I mean, it'll work when I'm done building the damn thing. I literally needed like another season to finish this. Like, we were so close. Like, we were so close. We could have finished it. Level 99 legendary pump operator. Proficient. Isn't quite 99, but it's getting there. They're definitely proficient at pump operation. Operational pump proficiency. I shouldn't have put so many corkscrews in that, but I kind of put all of them, like 10 of them in that. So we're at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, well. If I just like dig through this wall, you can walk quicker. Do volcanoes erupt? Not unless you do it intentionally. Come on. Okay. Do I have to make so many of them so far away? There you go. Load weapon trap. This is the last thing I need to do, chat. You know, my worry is that Ilmirin is going to beeline it for the fort. Still fine. Excuse me, how long does it take to load 4 bolts into a weapon trap? Literally like a day. Oh, I see. You loaded 1 individual bolt. Got it. Three bolts. All right, well, I'm going to take us out of the burrow now. Wish us luck. And now we open this. Here we go, chat. Now's the time. All right, zombies. Your time is now. Oh, no. Ilmirin, you're gonna kill us all. You have one very important job. Don't starve to death, and also run far enough away from the zombies so that they walk in through the door. I'm so sorry, Ilmirin. Oh my god, she's going for the cheese. She got the cheese. She made it to the cheese. She did... Did she still have the cheese? She dropped the cheese. The better question is, why are you running out? The burrow should still be on. Where are you what are you going for? Go back inside. You useless twerp. Oh, I know what you're doing. You're going to try and operate the pump, right? That's fair. I do still have that activated. Now, the problem is you're stuck outside too. Okay, she's trying to get the cheese. She dropped the cheese. Zombies are trying to come in. As long as the dwarves keep running away. Why is there a pig in one of my... Why is there a warthog in one of my traps? Warthogs, don't you fucking dare. Warthogs, I need you to not get caught in the cage traps. And I need you to not keep coming this way. Go the other way. Okay, cool. Smart zombies in cage, that's good. Step 1, good. Dumb zombie now not in cage. Where'd dumb zombie go? Dumb zombie, where are you going? You just like chasing the dwarves now. Not that I blame you. Why is there a tree on fire? It's a pineapple leaf. Did Tarn forget to make it so pineapple leaves stop burning after a while? Warthog, you fucking... No, seriously! I bespoke made that cage for this goblin. Not that warthog. This goblin is ruining my party. And all my... Okay, there's a goblin going... dwarf. Dwarf going the right way. Are you leaving? Maybe he's leaving because commander died. Nope. Maybe. I know where he's going. Well, his commander got caught, rather, not died. Which is fine. You're more than allowed to leave your commander here. Chad, I think he's leaving. Chad, I think he's leaving. Imagine risking your life for some cheese. Just think about that for a second. Goblin McDettersons, please. Vamos! Begone! Git! Skedaddle! Hold up. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna add all of this to the burrow. And I'm just gonna get those gotten rid of. Train up those 2 warthogs. Are you gonna go murder that warthog? So you're either following that warthog around the map because it didn't follow orders and jump into the cage trap so your master couldn't, or you're trying to leave the map. If she takes a, there you go. Left. No. I should really just, like, make a squad, shouldn't I? Come on. Don't you fucking dare. Get. Stupid zombie. And also this right here, I'm just going to make into a tavern. So these dwarves can at least socialize a bit. Ilmirin's in an awful mood, and I don't blame her. Where's this goddamn zombie? Hold up. Right. Just go make some bolts for me, please. Please. I mean, he was immortal before he died. I'm not a big fan of how the ammunition screen stuff works. Confirm. Because by default, all of the ammunition just goes to your hunters, regardless of if you have hunters. It's like I don't really use hunters kind of ever, and like I still have to like constantly go through and like get ammunition out of the areas, out of the being assigned to hunters bullshit constantly. There you go. I mean, like, ideally use the iron ones. Material, metal, go. At least the dwarves can, like, tell stories and sing now. Where is this zombie? Okay, he's working his way back over. What are you wearing? Bronze? Leather? Alright, Geotrack, you go be a hero. You hear me? Time to go be a hero. Can you get a sense of how long he's been a zombie by how decayed he is? His skeleton has probably been dead for a while. Yeah, if you look at their description and they have no body left, like no flesh, really, they've probably been dead for quite some time. Cheers, John. YouTube chat. I'm also going to labor. Sieges. Allow trap rearming. I don't know why that's still burning. I'm gonna have to probably restart the game to fix that. Okay, so there is a zombie over here, which is actually a pretty good spot for us to be. Send the dwarf over here. Just shooting, missing, 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 miss. Did any of these hit? Okay, 2 of them hit. That's good. One of them hit them in the head, and the injured part was cloven asunder. So well done. We did it. It's over. That was one of the silliest sieges I think I've ever done in this chat. In a fort, just period. That was extremely silly. Like, incredibly so. And now I have some warthogs to eat, so we can make some bacon. And Ilmirin's pissed. Although, frankly, I think that's maybe one of the most understandable pissed off dwarves I've seen in a while. I mean, like, seriously. She, like, damn near starved to death for a minute. And the rest of us just gotta get back to work. And chat, you know what I think that silly fight means? It means I hope it was really entertaining, because I think I should probably call it. I don't think it's crazy to say that I've gotten a little loopy in the last, like, 40 minutes. But I think we've made excellent progress. We've got a big old wall mostly done. I just need to make a few changes to this so that it feels nicer. And then we got a cool-ass fort that we can work with, and we can do a lot of experiments, and I can make it look less toilet-like if you prefer. But this was fun. Hope you guys had fun too. YouTube chat, I'm shutting you guys down now. If you guys want to come raid somebody with us, pop over here onto Twitch. Otherwise, I will see you on Tuesday when we return with this fort. YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. And Twitch chat, stick around. We're gonna go raid someone. Bah! It's just us now. We've successfully completed 10 hours and 39 minutes of stream, which is like 3 hours, 4 hours longer than I normally go. But, you know, it was good. It was fun. Finished a fort and started a new one. Almost finished 2. I'm gonna close the game down and grab the raid music. And unlike yesterday, my power didn't go out. All right.